Okay, hello everybody, and let me be the first to welcome y'all to the conclusion of Week 7, and kind of the beginning of the end, more or less. We are within, like, that final 10-game window now, and holy shit, the fake baseball last Wednesday was crazy, and I can really only imagine what we're in store for today. Seriously, what a week. That's right, that's right. Fresh off their, I am representing the Cold-Blooded Killers, the Killing Baseballers Club, after that dramatic ending to the stream. You know I'm repping my KBC hoodie. You know I'm doing that. I'm also wearing it to the movies tonight, too. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. KZ Fru will be joining me for the back half of the broadcast. KZ Fru will be on in just about 2 hours. And boy, do we have a lot of, yeah, Casey, did you forget? You are going to be on the stream later today. Just a heads up. Just thought you should know. So yeah, I'll be expecting you in about 2 hours, so get ready for that. Anyway, let's take a look at the schedule for today's broadcast. It is a beefy one. I know it's a bit more, like, complicated than the schedules usually are, so allow me to walk y'all through it. We have potentially 3 different Sao Paulo Toucans versus Havana Knights games on the schedule today. And you might be wondering, Brian, why are we going to watch this matchup 3 times? It's because these are 2 divisional rivals that are a half game apart in the wild card race right now. Like, this could be both a division and wild card determining matchup right here. A surging Sao Paulo Toucan side and a struggling Havana Knights side. This should be really interesting. So that is on the docket for Game 1, Game 3, and then Game 6 will be a flex game where we're going to kind of choose one or the other. The Kodiaks have games versus the 3 contending teams in Europe today. They'll be in Munich for Game 2. They will be visited by the Golondrinas for Game 4. And then they will be in Italy for Game 7 of the day, so that should be good. Game 5, we got a pretty great interleague matchup. Montreal Voyageurs versus Brisbane Bushrangers. That could be a World Series preview. Who knows? Game 6, I talked about the flex game. And then Game 8 is also a flex game. This will either be the Bomberos taking on KBC or Corsa Palermo taking on the Golondrinas, just kind of depending on how things shake out. Yo! Oh my god, Jadalyn, thank you for the immediate raid as soon as I go live. What the hell? That's pretty cool. Jadalyn, hi! Thanks for, like, multiple raids this week. Please tell me about how your charity fundraiser went, by the way. It's so good to see you. Welcome in, everybody, from the Jadalyn raid. I know we have some regulars now that came over from a Jadalyn raid originally. So, cool. Thanks for jumping in at the beginning of this fake baseball broadcast. So, very excited for Sao Paulo Toucans versus Havana Knights right here. I forgot the Knights signed Sigurd Bastani. That'll be interesting for them. It'll be Jordan Sierra versus Grizzly Mamba. My goal was 500. We raised 1250. Well, how about that? That is pretty sick. Yo, what is up, Shredberg? I know. It's the Sawteeth are... I know, man. They suck for the 2nd year in a row. Next year for sure. Maybe if they actually do something in the offseason. Maybe. All right, folks, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we're back from the ad break, we will be getting things going with the Toucans versus the Havana Knights. I'm actually going to start that prediction right now, and that will be running through the ad break. So just keep that in mind. So if you want to get your predictions in, that'll be running through the ad break. And that is starting now. I'll see y'all in 90 seconds. Prediction is live for Toucans versus Knights Game 1. So yeah, your pitching matchup, Grizzly Mamba versus Jordan Sierra. Jordan Sierra acquired in the offseason by the Havana Knights to replace the outgoing Wolfgang Gizmondo, who went over to the Mexico City Heaters and was kind of duty. The Knights have made a couple of changes. Definitely. Oh, also some more changes I forgot to cover, by the way, that we just kind of missed in the previous stream. There was some other stuff that happened here. So the Jakarta Jaguars are thrown in the towel. They got rid of Liberty Solace and brought in Biff Stanton. So they're shedding salary. Same goes for the Heaters. CVK has been cut. They bring in Coyle Lindsay. Heaters are thrown in the towel on their season. And this one was really interesting. Corsa Palermo has got rid of Pat Crocker and brought back Cooper Caterpillar, who they cut earlier in the season. So Cooper Caterpillar gets his second stint on Corsa in one season, which is pretty interesting. So I'm sure we'll see that coming into play later. So Ivor Roberts losing 10 points of fielding as soon as he's cut. Pretty interesting stuff. Well, I mean, so yeah, now that we're at the end of the season, teams are going to start shedding salary so they gain more player development funds because you get more money based on how much headway you have between the salary cap and the payroll. So this kind of breaks it all down for you right here. Yo, Bobby coming over from the Jadalin raid. Let's go. Yeah, KZ Fruit will be coming on in just under 2 hours. Just under 2 hours. Folks, 3 minutes left on that prediction for Toucans versus Havana Knights, game 1 of 3 on the day. I'm so glad you're sat here, Bobby. So good to see you, dude. Really great to see so many people here for the beginning of the end of the regular season. Everything to play for here in this game of Toucans versus Knights. Again, if we take a look at the standings, the two teams that are in Southern Heat that are in the thick of the wild card race right alongside the New York favorites, Chicago Dogs, also hanging in there. A lot of questions left to answer here. So here we go. We are headed to a hazy day in Havana, Cuba for game 1. The Toucans made some moves. The Knights have made some moves. We're having an insurrection right here, Jade. That is right. If you're rooting for the Sao Paulo Toucans, use the best team hashtag in the biz. Hashtag ToucanSlam. If you're rooting for the Havana Knights, hashtag Nightlife. I want to hear from you in chat. Who do you think is going to win? Who do you want to win? Who are we rooting for? Here's the first pitch from Jordan. Jazzy Knoxville batting in that leadoff spot. The switch hitter with 95-plus rated speed. This guy can single-handedly take over a game. He's down to his last strike, and K-Man will activate for Jordan. This one is off the end of his bat to the second baseman, Marquise Bethia. Surprised he's getting the start at second today. What's up, Funkadella Kitten? What's up, Helio? Yeah, Tyrone's been in a bit of a slump. This entire Havana Knights team has actually been slumping. They had a pretty clear lead in the South, and it looked as if they were going to run away with Southern Heat. They have since gone on a huge losing streak. I'd be very curious to hear from Stats Guy Matthew just how bad their losing streak is. And now they are maybe out. They might be out of the playoffs should they lose this series. Yo, what's up, Logistics Cat? That's a really fun name. So there's a 1-out walk for Cash Considerations, whose great season continues. And this looks like a 3-6-3 double play right here. Sun Lee Kim to Lancaster, back to Sun Lee Kim. They'll play a game of catch, and the first inning is over. Oh, my God. Glorp Jickle Nation! Glorp Jickle Nation, where are you at? Glorp Jickle Nation, rise up. Glorp Jickle Nation, rise up. Where are my Glorp Jicklers? So a clean first inning for Jordan Sierra, who faces the minimum despite that walk. And mid-season acquisition, Sigurd Bastani. He started the year on the Carolina Reapers, then got cut. Will bat leadoff here, and I like this a lot. He does have that contact versus righties and the tough out trade. Whoa! This ball takes an incredible skip, and it gets by the center. Nobody can field. What happened? 3 consecutive fielders failed to come up with that ball, and I forgot to start the replay buffer. I forgot to start the replay. Need a clip of that. I need a clip of that ASAP so we can go back and watch that. Please clip that. Thank you, Koala. All caps, I'm on it. Okay, the replay buffer is ready to go now. Sorry about that. I've never seen that before. 3 different fielders fumbled that ball as Paley Finley sends this one out to right field. That'll be runners on the corners. Nobody out here for Grizzly Mamba. That was crazy. Fake gravity and fake baseball. You could not have said it better. So runners on the corners for Leonard Hubert. And the Knights going to try and capitalize on this kind of crazy situation they found themselves in here. Can take an early lead versus... excuse me, Grizzly Mamba, who's having a career best season. And the bags are packed with Havana Knights. And a juiced Levi Ware, the all-star, is at the plate. This could get really interesting really quick. Let's take a look at this this replay brought to you by Iwala Koala. Thank you, Koala, for this replay. I have never seen this before. Where's the... So it hits this little... There is like some divots in the geometry here. So it hits this. That looked routine. And I have to say, what an effort from the second baseman cash considerations here, just jumping on reaction. It gets past him. And then the center fielder, is this Petri Hendricks, tries to pick it up on the run. He's just like, he just misses. And then the right fielder, Jazzy Knoxville, also can't field it. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. I've like I say this all the time, I've watched over 1,000 hours of fake baseball. I've never seen that. So the bases are loaded for Levi Ware, and that's not a good first pitch. A curveball that is never a strike, and then a fastball left over the middle of the plate. Is Grizzly Mamba okay? The 1-1. Wow, 95 blows it by him. I can't believe Ware didn't connect with that. This would be a massive strikeout if Grizzly can find it. The 2-2 hit on the ground. What a stop! Cash considerations, no trouble fielding that one. That was hit hard. And the second baseman, cash considerations, with the infield playing in, will get the out at home. What a pick from the second baseman, cash considerations. That is an outstanding multiple run saving play right there. And a crucial first out. Still bases loaded. So the night threat still very much alive here. We got 2 replays in the same inning. You know shit's crazy right now. Slider in there for a strike. Mamba falling behind in the count again. And the Knights still with a really good opportunity here to do some damage. Whiffer activated for the DH, Rosales. She fouls back a 99 or 95 mile an hour fastball down the middle. Woo! And Grizzly Mamba pulls the string, curveball away. And it's down to Cannoli Buccellato. A potential Noble Tiger situation here for the Knights. And Slider in there for a strike again. I like the movement on that slider from Mamba right now. Massive opportunity here for both the Knights and the Toucans. The pitch, it's grounded to catch. Noble Tiger alert. We have a Noble Tiger in the first inning. Somehow, some way, Grizzly Mamba and the defense of the Toucans navigate out of that situation, and Persephone Moonbeam will lead off the top of the second. What a first inning. And swinging at the first pitch is Persephone Moonbeam, and the Crystals are charged! Oh my God! First pitch swinging. Persephone Moonbeam sends one to the seats, and this is just nonstop action. This is just nonstop action. It's the top of the second. We got 3 replays. She swings at the first pitch left on left and says, "See ya, Jordan Sierra." Wow, the former Kodiak goes yard in the most important moment, and momentum fully on the side of the Toucans right now. This game is already nuts. Base is empty here for Biff Ironbarge Jr. First pitch curveball there from Jordan. Taken for a strike, missing inside. This one hit hard on the ground. Right to the second baseman, Bethia, 1 out. Biff Ironbarge Jr. tense, noted. So Griffin Steelmeister, just acquired by the Toucans. He goes from one bird team to another. Started the season on the Nagoya Nocturnals, now acquired by the Toucans in place of Salvador Mancini. He's DHing today. Here's the 0-2. Buries that one in the dirt, taken for ball 1. And count evens. Full count here to Griffin Steelmeister. He's fought his way back from being down 0-2. Checks his swing, and that's a great walk after throwing 2 strikes. Sierra throws 4 straight balls. There's a 1-out base runner and a speedy one in front of Ida Melfi. It's probably the biggest tool that Griffin Steelmeister brings to this Toucans team is that speed. Hasn't been much of a hitter, but definitely going to be a better defender than Mancini and a better base runner, that's for sure. 3-0 count here to Ida Melfi. Steelmeister takes off. Here is the throw from Hubert, and Steelmeister mojo up into scoring position, the 3-1 pitch. Okay, and Ida Melfi will keep the line moving. She'll work a walk. So here is the other new acquisition for the Toucans. This would have been Ihor Roberts. It's now Marco McKay. Started the season on, was the former Missoula Moose, one-time Cascadia Kodiak. Both runners take off. Oh my God! And they had Ida Melfi dead to rights, and Marquise Bethia drops the fucking ball. So it was Griffin Steelmeister taking third. Leonard Hubert had this throw well out in front of Ada Melfi, beat her by a lot, and Marquise Bethia just drops it. Cannot corral it. 2 runners in scoring position for Marco McKay, who does have that RBI man trait. Both the midseason acquisitions trying to come up big here. 3-1 pitch here to Marco. And that is another walk, and now the Toucans have loaded the bases. Cash and Carry is a great clip name. I see you, Deep Blue Cat. The bases are loaded for Jefferson Benson. The 7 home runs on the season. Jordan falling behind in the count again. The 2-1. The 3-1 with nowhere to put him. This one right down the middle and served back up the middle. And Jefferson Benson with an RBI single here with the bases loaded. That will turn the lineup over. Toucans take a 2-0 lead. And now here is Jazzy Knoxville. Jordan falling behind in the count again. Man, these are some get-me-over fastballs right down the middle of the plate. I cannot believe Jazzy didn't punish that one. The 1-2 to Knoxville. Taken upstairs, ball 2. Could we see homer number 8? That was a home run swing right there, Mardock. That's for sure. Another 2-2 pitch. Knoxville fighting off some tough pitches. That one an outside fastball. Oh my God, he wants it. Determination in his eyes. The 2-2 swung on and missed. That is a massive strikeout for Jordan Sierra. They'd be lucky to keep this to 2 runs in this inning, now with the locked-in cash considerations at the plate. And again, Jordan Sierra falling behind in the count. Almost 50 pitches here in the second inning. Ooh, a late swing. Cash is going to want that one back. And as the similar situation to the previous at-bat, another 2-2 to Cash. Way out in front of the slider. Trying to do a little bit too much right there. The Toucans will leave them loaded, and the Knights will wipe the sweat from their brow right there as they get out of that, only allowing 2 runs. And a rattled Tyrone Lancaster at the plate. Man, he has been slumping heavily ever since the All-Star break. He swings at the first pitch. And that will be caught on the right field chalk for out number 1. So here is the switch-hitting Marquise Bethia. I'm very surprised to see him getting the start in what is effectively a must-win game. This is kind of an early playoff series for the Havana Knights. He's basically been, well, let me put it this way. He's been complete ass. He has been shit from a butt since the Knights acquired him at the end of Season 20. And that continues here. So, 2 outs, bases empty here for Sun Lee Kim. Havana Knights loaded the bases back in the bottom of the first. Trying to get even a single base runner here in the second, and they will. Sun Lee Kim with a 5-pitch walk. Grizzly Mamba not looking super sharp. And she'll have a locked-in Sigrid Bastani to contend with now. He just hit a double, leadoff double in his previous plate appearance. Tough out will activate here on 2 strikes. His contact rating goes off the charts. Mamba missing up with that fastball. Again, a lot of high fastballs. Just not in the zone. And this one is scooped. This is a long run for Knoxville, and that is a beautiful running catch by Jazzy Knoxville in deep right field territory. Both pitchers getting taxed early, over close to 50 pitches through 2 innings for both of the starters. Grizzly Mamba getting the better of the Knights so far, just barely. Mooning, it's so good to see you, dude. Or sorry, so good to see you. Hope you've been well. I've missed having you here for sure. Welcome back. 2-2 here. Petri Hendricks strikes out, slams his bat, stares down Jordan Sierra, and will walk back to the dugout. Now, how does Jordan Sierra approach Persephone Moonbeam, who took him deep on the first pitch? Slider in there for a first pitch strike, and a good one. And Moonbeam down to her last strike. Sierra trying to go strikeout to kick off the inning, and he will as she chases a slider in the dirt. It's a nice pitch.
Number 12.
So Biff Ironbarge Jr. 0 for 1 on the day, and this one's sent back up the middle for a 2-out base hit. One of the top hitters on this Toucans team gets on base ahead of Griffin Steelmeister, who walked, stole a base, and scored. And Yordan Sierra already taken out of this game. Legend Rivera will come in on short rest, and his ERA has ballooned to over 4.3. Bullpen management going to be key for both of these teams as they are going to face each other 3 times in a row. Long hold here. And what? Who's covering first? Nobody was covering first. What a massive blunder. Another defensive error by the Havana Knights as 3 different people charge this ball. At the last second, Rivera tries to go to cover first, but Griffin Steelmeister is just too fast. 2 on, 2 out now for Ida Melfi. That's a really great changeup on the outside rail right there for strike 1. This one hit up the middle, and Bethia will throw that over to first. Did I like your hustle, coach? Are you in this game, Casey? What? What do you mean by that? The Knights kind of are panicking, I have to say. We're getting the answer to our question of, like, why have they been slumping? I mean, we're seeing it. This is just sloppy baseball. We're cut in my mouth. Oh, my God. Booting. Another walk for Grizzly Mamba. She keeps missing up with that fastball. And just like that, the Knights have the tying run on first base. This is not much of a lead for the Toucans, I will remind everybody. And Mamba falling behind in the count once again. Back-to-back 3-ball counts here. And Mamba battles back. Here's the payoff. Wow, gets the strikeout. Comes back from being down 3-0 versus Leonard Hubert. You get through Leonard Hubert, though, you have to place Levi Ware. This Knights lineup, very dangerous. And man, Mamba cannot find the strike zone today. 60 pitches now in the third. And we got a tie ball game. Levi Ware takes full advantage. Grizzly Mamba not looking her best, and Levi Ware punishes. And just, I mean, tie game. Tie game. Did not take long. Stream Clippers, I am erecting a statue in all your honors. Dude, that's what I'm saying. The Stream Clippers are my goats. And once again, Grizzly Mamba falling behind to the count 2-0. And once again, the Knights will capitalize on that. They're just going to let... Oh, wow! Rosales going for third? Whoa! She just kept running. She just kept running. I thought that was going to be a double, and she just kept on go and rounded third. No hesitation after the relay had started. And a 1-out triple. A hustle triple. Matthew Gaming Live, what's the Knights record in their last like 10 or 15? What's the Knights record since the All-Star break? Can we get a stats guy Matthew on that? That'll be a sacrifice fly, and the Knights take the lead. And that's baseball for you. Toucan's been the better team this whole time. And now they lead by 1. Or now they trail by 1, I should say. Over 70 pitches now for Grizzly Mamba. She has not had her best stuff today. And the Knights have recognized that. Payoff here to... Oof. Tyrone's... What happened to my boy, man? He swings through 86. The Knights are 13-15 since the All-Star game and are 1-9 in their last 10. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I was mentioning. Marco McKay will lead off. Bullpen in the game now. like I mentioned for the Knights. Legend Rivera, his second inning of work. 2-2 pitch here to Marco McKay. Way out in front of the changeup. And momentum firmly in favor of the Knights here. It should be said. RBI single with the bases loaded for Jefferson Benson his last time up. He'll bat with one out and the bases empty. And that changeup's working for Rivera. Timing is really messing up these Toucans hitters right now. Tough out activated on 2 strikes here for Benson. Might be able to get something going here with Rivera's stamina solo. What's up, Atlas? So good to see you. That one gets way away, just a bit outside. Jefferson Benson, a deep drive. This is back. This is gone. Jefferson Benson ties the game up with a solo effort. 441 feet to straightaway center. That was a line drive home run right there. And the Toucans tie it right back up. My fucking boy Jefferson Benson does it. The Knights have been outscored 13-54 in their last 10. Holy shit. Your Spectre's hat came in. Please post a picture in Discord. Do we have any Toucans fans in chat? Jefferson Benson just tied it up. What happened there? What happened there, chatters? Is everybody rooting for the Knights? Cash considerations with a 2-out single on a 2-0 count. And the Toucans are going to keep this going. You're at work? Understandable.
The center fielder, number 21.
So Petri Hendricks struck out and Mojo down his last time up. But he'll slap this one hard out into center field. And considerations trying to push for third. And wow! Some really heads-up base running by Petri Hendricks, who will take second base gladly on the throw. So it's a single. He advances to second on the throw, and now you got the RBI queen, Persephone Moonbeam, with 2 runners in scoring position. Bray Grammersch in the game now. And this is a ground ball right to the first baseman, Sunli Kim. The Toucans will strand another 2 runners. And they've tied this game up. We got a tie ball game here in the bottom of the 4th. Thank you, Koala. What speed game are you learning for Given? It better be something. Please let it be a good speed game. I'm scared for what you might say. RE4 remake. Okay, cool. Good speed game. Good speed game. Not that you asked for my approval. What did you think I was going to say? Like Barbie horse trails or something?
That's down.
No disrespect to Sapphire. But like that speed run is kind of cheeks. Be nice. Listen, Sapphire makes that run great. The run is only great because Sapphire carries it. That game is not. It's a great speed game. I'll die on this hill. Okay. I will plant the gravestone on that hill for you, Lady Applesauce.
Number 12.
You've clearly. That is true. I mean, I will fully admit I've never downshifted a horse before, and it shows. If Iron Barch Jr. looks at 3 straight strikes, he will strike out.
Designated hitter, number 10. That's down. That's inside.
Griffin Steelmeister works his way ahead in the count.
Strike.
That's a nice changeup there for Bray Grammersch. Clips the outside of the zone. Count evens here to Griffin, who's looked pretty good in the first game that we're watching him play in a Toucans uniform. Sometimes a change of scenery is all a guy needs. Ooh, just out in front. The full count fastball. This one is rolled over to the first baseman, Kim. Grammersch covering first.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 1.
So Ida Melfi now with the bases empty. This game is slowed down a little bit offensively here. Bray Grammersch also a midseason acquisition by the Knights. And Ida Melfi battling on her last strike and staying alive. Some really extended at-bats here from the Toucans. Gonna try and kick Bray Grammers out of this game ASAP. Aida Melfi will strike out. And a scoreless top of the 5th. Bray Grammers faces the minimum. And it'll be Paley Finley leading things off. She's reached in both plate appearances today. And BT Sventu coming out of the bullpen. Here for the Toucans, the lefty specialist. Fastball over 100. We saw 101 right there. A lot of lefties in this lineup for the Knights. Or, sorry, not many lefties in this lineup for the Knights, I should say. So we're not going to see a ton of that specialist trait coming into play. And Sventu falling behind in the count. Throws 98 down the middle for strike 1 and a foul ball for strike 2. This one is smashed. Leonard Hubert can't run, but he will be on second base when this is all said and done. Even with 0 speed, he gets in there standing. A 1-out double. Knights with the go-ahead run in scoring position. So left-handed specialist, or the lefty specialist trait coming into play now for BT Sventu. You're not really going to notice it with Levi Ware being juiced, but his hitting stats are debuffed. This careens off the glove of Biff Ironbarge. Toucan's defense saved a run right there. Even if they couldn't get the out, I fully expect Levi Ware to take off, by the way. Fully expect Levi Ware to take off. His speed is like maxed out. And Persephone Moonbeam is her catcher is her second position, so. And the Knights will retake the lead. 3 straight hits here with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. And they are seeing BT Sventu really well.
Number 12.
Wow, Buccellato gets under one. This is way back at the wall. Oh my God, Jefferson Benson! Can they get the relay in time? If Ironbarge, wow! Oh my God, they almost had the double play. Oh my God, that was a crazy catch. Jefferson Benson lays out full extension. So close to a double play. Biff Ironbarge just a little late on that relay. What a moment that could be in this game. Holy moly, that's one of the catches of the season. Holy shit, this game's been crazy. Biff Ironbarge should just like cash pick that up. They could have had a double play right there. So Tyrone will bat from the right side. And this one skips on the ground over to Biff Ironbarge. He can field that one cleanly. And wow. The Knights score only a single run that inning, but they do have the lead.
The third baseman, number 62.
Jefferson Benson with that play and the home run. Holy moly, what a game he's having. Bray Grammers. That was highway robbery right there. What a comebacker catch. I thought that was a base hit for Marco McKay. I was wrong. And 2 pitches, 2 outs here for Bray Grammers. That is big in the context of this series.
Number 33.
Grammers recording 2 outs here in the 6th. I thought he was going to be done. And Jazzy Knoxville down to his last strike, and he goes down. I don't know what you're mad about. That was over the middle of the plate, Jazzy. Might want to go to the optometrist if you're yelling at the ump about that.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So the Knights maintain this 1-run lead. This has been a very back and forth game. And even Marquise Bethia is getting in on the hit parade right now. You gotta take BT out of this game. Gotta take BT Sventu out of this game. She has not been sharp. So the closer, Ray Bangett, who was also a midseason acquisition by these Toucans, going to come in. Ray Bangett, a veteran closer. Stats guy Matthew, if you're in chat, anything interesting on Ray Bangett? He's been in the league for a long time. Has not allowed a run since being picked up by the Toucans. 4-seam and a slider. Great command of his pitches. Great location. Yeah, fantastic title, Deep Blue Cat. I agree. Going to be tough to strike out Sigurd Bastani with the contact versus righties and tough out trait. And Bastani is looking locked in right now. Really like what he brings to this Toucans lineup. The 2-2. Count works full. Bastani battling. Here's the payoff. Long hold. Off the end of his bat. This is going to be a long throw for Iron Barge, and it's in time. Great play by Biff Iron Barge Jr. over there at second. 2 outs. Knights looking for any insurance. They will have a save opportunity. They'll have to protect a 1-run lead. And it'll be cash considerations, Petri Hendricks, and Persephone Moonbeam with a chance to make something happen here. Here we go. Ray Bangett has 296 career saves, which is 4th all time. That's pretty fun. Cash considerations looks at strike 1. Break Rammer staying in the game. Cash considerations unloads, and this is banging off the wall. It's a lead-off double. Considerations' great season continues. And the tying run is in scoring position for Petri Hendricks. And in comes the 1.69 ERA closer, the rookie, Daniel Phantasm, a first pitch ghost ball. And this is going to be a tough battle for the Toucans facing the all-star closer. Trying to protect a 1-run lead with the runner in scoring position. Petri Hendricks fights off the ghost ball right there and swings and misses on 93 inside. That is an excellent sequence. Daniel Phantasm, a very east-west pitcher. So Persephone Moonbeam with the home run this game already. Set the single-season RBI record in her rookie year that has since been broken. So that is a fun fact about Persephone Moonbeam. 2-1 pitch here. One is fouled back. Checks her swing, full count to Percy. This one's popped up. And the Knights are going to be 1 out away from winning this ball game. It's going to come down to Biff Iron Barge Jr. He's been their go-to guy all season long. RBI man activated. Daniel Phantasm locked in. Ghost ball backs him up. Back-to-back ghost balls. And the 2-0. Ooh, checks his swing on a hanging slider. He might not see a better pitch than that. And he's down to his last strike. Phantasm, what's the put-away pitch? The 2-2. Checks his swing. Full count. Runner will take off on the pitch. Never mind. He's not at first base. He will not take off on the pitch. This one is hit up the middle and playable for Marquise Bethia. The Havana Knights somehow, some way win this game 1. It was a sloppy first half of the game. But they get to the bullpen. They get to Grizzly Mamba. That's a big first win. That is a big first win. What a game for game 1, by the way. Like, holy shit. Holy shit, what a game indeed. My goodness gracious. Wow, yeah, so that was just game 1 of the day, by the way. When we're back from the break, folks, Cascadia Kodiak's headed to Munich, Germany to take on the Munich Engineers as they chase down an Eastern League wildcard spot. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad, or consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. Golondrinas, big win over the Grays. Voyagers 5-2. They improved to 44 wins. The Dogs get a much-needed victory. They improved to 36-34. They are trucking away. And let's take a look at let's do a wild card check-in. Let's take a look at the season standings real quick here. So after that, the Knights now in solo possession of that wild card spot. The Toucans 1.5 games back. Favorites a half game back. Bombetto still narrowly on top. Deep Blue Cat, I regret to inform you, you have once again misspelled Golondrinas. The Bushrangers are like hella good is the crazy part. Okay, so it'll be Tiago Boyd on the mound. So in that case, we're going to start Chris Hanel. And I think I'm good with the rest of that. Okay, let's get this prediction going. It is going to be a Pascal Noir game. I'm going to let everybody know. It's a Pascal Noir game. Kodiaks will be facing a Mojo down, a tense Tiago Boyd. Prediction is live. If we take a look at those season standings, the Engineers currently sit 2.5 games back of the wild card. Pretty much every game from here on out is a must-win game for them. They're not too far out of the division lead in Europe either, only 1.5 games out. So they're closer to the division lead than the wild card, which is interesting. So all three of these teams are playing the Kodiaks today. So how they fare versus the Kodiaks could really spell out how things go. Nobody's bet on the Munich Engineers yet. Y'all, prediction is live. Hello, Earth to chat. And my lineup is ready to go. Nobody betting on the Engineers is crazy to me. All right, we are headed to Munich, Germany, as the Kodiaks take on the Engineers. And they're chasing down a wild card spot. The veteran Tiago Boyd, likely a future Hall of Famer, going to be starting on the mound today. A lot of former Kodiaks on this Engineers roster. Under a minute left on that prediction now, and less than 20K dots put in on it. So first pitch here to Lowell Dominguez is a curveball taken for a strike. That did not look like a strike to me. Dominguez chasing a high fastball down to her last strike and fights off a low changeup right there. And this is a little floater sent out into right field for a leadoff base hit there for Lola Dominguez. Yo, what's up, Jay? Good to see you. 420 batting average for Ude Katabura this season. Dominguez on first, nobody out. And he's ahead in the count 2-0 right here. The pitch. Okay, will Katabura even see a pitch to hit? He will not. That one gets away. So 2-1 now, nobody out for Valdemiro Takeda. Tiago Boyd not looking too hot right now. 5 straight balls thrown here. And this one in between his legs, past the reach of TK Slider. There is nobody out, and the bases are loaded for Kola Johansson. This could get out of hand quickly for the Engineers. You don't want the bags to be packed with the axe with last year's home run champion at the plate, or she'll just hit it right back to him. Kola Johansson grounds into a double play, and that is a massive momentum swing in this inning. Kola Mojo down, Tiago Mojo up with the 1-2-3 double play. And just when it looked like the Engineers were going to escape the jam, TK Slider has a wild dive at a line drive off the bat of Zamboni, and that's a 2 RBI single.
Killing frenzy.
Hey, nice, it's fake baseball.
Yo, what's up, Talran? Thank you for the 20 months and the 17-month streak. Dude, you're watching the best part of the fake baseball season right now. And yeah, this is a Pascal Noir start, so this is all just Pascal insurance right now. Dude, Kola Johansson in a Sawtooth uniform would be kind of flames, Shredberg. I cannot blame you. Or I cannot disagree with you there. Goldsmith and extending that bat right here. Fouling off a lot of close pitches. Zamboni on first. What is this, pitch number 9 in the at-bat? Fly ball into foul territory and Grip. Oh! Wow, Grip Robles drops it. And Goldsmith has second life. Here's the payoff pitch. No way. The instant punishment? Back at the wall. Gone! No way! No way! Grip Robles could have ended the inning. And now it's a 4-0 ball game.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I didn't get the drop ball, but can I get a full clip of the drop into the home run? Wow. Talk about seizing the moment right there, taking advantage of an opportunity. Now that is a yak attack right there. 4-0 Kodiaks. 2-2 here to Julie Mao. And what an at-bat that was from Goldsmith, by the way. And Julie Mao works a 2-out walk.
Now batting, the catcher, number 77.
Two-0 pitcher to Hanel. A 4 spot for the Kodiaks here in the first. And Hanel gonna wait for his pitch right here. That he'll never get. A back-to-back 2-out walks. The line just keeps moving. The Kodiaks have almost already batted around their entire order here. It's Newt Gizmo, 2 on, 2 out. Julie Mao on second. And this ball is sent deep, way out to the gap, and this is going to be more runs. Julie Mao will score. They're waving in Chris Hanel, and it's a bases-clearing double for Newt Gizmo. And the Kodiaks have batted around their entire batting order here in the first inning. Second at-bat of the inning for Lola Dominguez, who will pop out to third. And finally, the disaster inning is over. The Kodiaks get 6 runs worth of Pascal Noir insurance. And here is the 7+ ERA of Pascal Noir, who throws a first pitch strike to Chewy Crosby. And Chewy Crosby fighting off some pitches here on 2 strikes. That 2-C misses low, and this one is picked by Julie Mao, who pumps and throws for out number 1. So Luann Toussaint was an all-star nominee. Does have the contact versus lefties, does have the tough out trait. With the lefty Pascal Noir on the mound, she could be a very important batter to this Munich Engineers lineup today. Not if she chases fastballs out of the zone like that. Are the Engineers cooked already? Wow, and Pascal Noir not looking too bad right now. This one is just sent out to right field past the glove of Newt Gizmo for a 1-out, or for a 2-out, 2-strike single. Always good to get on base ahead of Finley Hester. Let's see how Pascal Noir pitches from the stretch here. First pitch curveball is in there for a strike. What's up, Earl of Punk? I love that name. Welcome in. A speedy runner at first base now in Brick Shithouse Season 20 All-Star. The 1-2 here to Finley Hester. She'll check in over on Brick, I should say. Full count here to Finley Hester. Could this be the beginning of a 2-out rally? So a base hit and a walk, both on 2 outs, and that's going to bring up the former Kodiak TK Slider. One-time teammate of Pascal Noir. Back in Season 19, they won a World Series together. And this one is sent on a line right to Lola Dominguez. TK Slider tagged that one up, but unfortunately he hit it right at the Kodiak's first baseman. So Uday, a 4-pitch walk his last time up. He'll get his second look at Tiago Boyd. This one off the end of his bat, right to TK Slider, out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 60.
Takeda? What the balls was that? Count evens here to Takeda. A lot of pitches. I mean, man, these are some extended at-bats from the Kodiak's batters right now. 50-plus pitches for Tiago Boyd, and Takeda will walk, so 99 speed on first base now. He threw over 40 pitches in the first inning. Yes, Matthew, he did. 1 out, 1 on for Kola Johansson. She grounded into a double play with the bases loaded. Kodiak still managed to score 6 in that inning. Cannot be leaving these hanging curveballs over the plate to Cola. This one is scooped and caught by Brick Shithouse.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Zamboni got the scoring started for the Kodiaks back in the first. And this one is sent softly back to the pitcher, Tiago Boyd, who will throw that himself over to first. Kodiaks leave a couple stranded right there.
The left fielder, number 32.
And Juice Magoose will lead off. Another first pitch. Pascal Noir. A lot of first pitch strikes. Dominguez gonna race Magoose to the first base bag for out number 1.
Number 46.
And yeah, Pascal looking pretty composed right now. First pitch strike. Once again, strike 1. It's the best thing a pitcher can hear. Just a lot of fastballs in the zone, a lot of low fastballs as well. And that's a line drive right at Cola Johansson.
Third baseman, number 35.
2 outs, base is empty. Brickley pair. Engineers stacking their lineup with right-handed bats today to face the left-handed Pascal Noir. And Brickley pair got a pitch to hit, but he's just out in front of it. It's a foul ball. Full count here in the payoff. Driven high and deep. Takeda's running. He's at the wall. Oh, and he misplays it off the wall. No harm, no foul. That was a double either way. And Prickly pair with a 2-out double. Now the backup catcher, Minty Gelato. Interesting to see Takeda kind of have a misplay like that. Usually pretty sure-handed out there in center. Oof. Look out, octogenarians. Line drive sent into the stands. 9-hole batter trying to make something happen here on 2 strikes and 2 outs. This is driven on a line, and that will drop. They're going to challenge the arm of Uday Katabura. Here is the throw. Wow, that was a nice throw. Just there a bit late. RBI single, Minty Gelato. Engineers start to chip away here in the second inning. Pascal Noir approaching 50 pitches herself. Here's the 2-0 to Chewy Crosby. Foul ball sent into the dugout. Uh-oh, 3-1 pitch to Chewy. Driven deep out to center, but this will hang up for Takeda. Engineers get one across the plate. And the Kodiaks will get back to work. Goldsmith, I mean, what a dramatic at-bat in the first inning. Tiago Boyd going to be taken out of the game. A 10-plus pitch at-bat with a dropped foul ball that should have been an out. And then Goldsmith came back and hit a home run. Once again, going to have to battle here on 2 strikes versus the reliever Phoenix Woody. And he'll strike out. Much better start for Phoenix Woody than Tiago Boyd, that's for sure. Julie Mao worked a 2-out walk and scored in the previous, or her last time up. And Phoenix Woody just pumping gas into the strike zone right now. Strikes out Julie Mao on 3 pitches. And he's making mincemeat of this part of the Kodiaks lineup. Back-to-back strikeouts to open up his appearance in this game. 2-2 pitcher to Hanel. Phoenix Woody, 3 up, 3 down. He strikes out the side. Not really sure how much momentum you can have being down 6-1. But if you can have momentum, the Engineers certainly have it right now. And another first pitch strike to Luan Toussaint. Really ugly strikeout for her last time up. See if she's learned anything now in her second at bat. Tough out will activate here on 2 strikes. She chased a low and inside pitch in her previous at bat. Protecting there against the curveball. And full count to Luan. It's a really nice at bat, a leadoff walk. for the Engineers DH. And Brick Shithouse got the first hit of the ball game for the Engineers. One out, one on. Swings at the first pitch, and this is a big league pop-up right here. Zamboni will wait for that one to come down and finally make the catch. The quick first out. Wonder if Finley Hester is going to try and ambush the first pitch. It's been a lot of first pitch strikes, that one. 92 missing inside. And Pascal Noir starting to fall behind in the count. Second 3-ball count of the inning. Finley Hester swinging 3-0. This is at the wall. Oh my God! Uday Katapan! Home run robbery on Finley Hester. I didn't know Uday had that in him. That was a ball that just kept carrying. It looked like it was going to squeak into the seats, and Uday. What can't the big man do? Those legs ain't for show. Uday has hops. What a clutch moment. That would have made it a 3-run ball game, and instead it's 2 outs, runner on first for TK Slider is down to his last strike. And Slider gets underneath one. That is back. That one will find its way out of here. TK Slider goes deep against his former teammate. And the Engineers say, ball don't lie. It's almost back-to-back home runs, and now it is a 3-run ball game.
Steve Wright.
91 down the middle for the first pitch of Juice Magoose. Ground ball right back to her. And that will end the inning. Engineers slowly chipping away. They've scored in the previous 2 innings. They trailed by 6. They now only trail by 3. Newt Gizmo will get us started. Gizmo, a bases clearing double in your first at-bat back in that wild 4th inning. Phoenix Woody struck out the side his last time up. This one is a bit of an opposite field shot to the second baseman Slider. 1 out now for Lola Dominguez, a base hit. Back in the first. 1 for 2 on the day. Chasing a slider in the dirt there for strike 1. Really wanted to make use of that outside pitch. She's trying to hit it the other way right there. That is a bit of a tough take. I did not think that was a strike. So 2 outs, base is empty here. Phoenix Woody, his ERA now under 3. What's a perfect pitch there to Uday to open him up. And this one is flicked up the middle, and Brick Shithouse. Back-to-back 3 up, 3 down innings for Phoenix Woody. He has faced the minimum through 2. Looking really great in his relief appearance. And the Engineers are looking like they're getting to Pascal Noir. Wow, Grip Robles just swinging out of his shoes at anything even remotely close to the plate right there. It's a quick strikeout for out number 1. Pascal over 70 pitches now. Two pitch here to Prickly Pear. Prickly Pear, high fly ball, and that will fall just in front of the warning track. Minty Gelato with a really clutch RBI single in his previous at-bat, only batting a .122 on the season. This one hit hard on the ground, but it's a really nice pick from Julie Mao over there at third. And that is, I mean, if you blinked, you probably missed it. The 4th inning is over. We head now to the back half of the game. Valdemir Takeda going to lead off.
The center fielder, number 60.
Phoenix Woody has retired the first 6 batters that he's seen since coming in relief. Scratches his butt, deals. Stink ball, bottom of the zone for strike 1. This ump seems to have a pretty loose bottom of the zone. Seems to be an easy way to steal strikes.
The shortstop, number 21.
So that's the first 7 retired by Phoenix Woody. He might not allow a base hit in his entire appearance here.
That's down.
Johansson pulls a fly ball out to left. And Juice Magoose is there for the catch.
The left fielder, number 2.
So Phoenix Woody trying to make it 9 straight retired. After Tiago Boyd gave up 6 runs in the first inning. And he's got Farchamp Zamboni down to his last strike. And Phoenix Woody on his last legs. This is a flare. And Phoenix Woody. 3 scoreless innings. 9 up, 9 down versus a very good Kodiak's lineup. Engineers would do well to help him out now, get some runs on the board. He has kept the Kodiaks secured at 6 runs. Line drive right to Cola. Chewy Crosby put a good tag on that, but you got to hit it where they ain't. Pascal Noir going to come out of the game now. And a 2.1 ERA Milan Lee going to come in this game. So that is, that window of opportunity for the Engineers gone, so to speak. And Luan Toussaint just hooks that one foul. Tough out will activate. Payoff pitch. Okay, so only the Engineers get the low strike calls. Got it. Got it. Because that was strike 3. Like seeing the forkball from Milan. Bit of a swinging bunt. Julie Mao has to charge this one. And the quick throw over to first to get Brick Chithouse out. That does move the runner into second base, though, which means RBI man will activate for a locked-in Finley Hester, who had a home run stolen from her by Ude Katabura in her previous at-bat. This one slapped on the ground right at Newt Gizmo. So Milan Lee works his way around the leadoff walk. And the lead remains at 3 for the Kodiaks. The closer, McCantor Warbeast, going to come in now. Midseason acquisition by the Engineers, a 2.16 ERA and 19 strikeouts. He's been really good for them. Four-seam curveball and a slider. One lifted out to center. Chewy Crosby running in on that will make the catch.
The third baseman, number 82.
2-0 pitcher to Julie Mao. Not somebody you want to fall behind to the count on. Already with the walk today, Julie. 10 homers on the season. That is barely a strike. Nice pitch there from Warbeast. And full count now. Julie sends one back up the middle for a 1-out single. Kodiaks, that's their first hit since, I think, the second inning.
Now batting, the catcher, number 77.
So first time they've had a base runner in a while. Chris Hanel looks at ball 1, a high fastball. Hanel getting the start today versus the lefty Tiago Boyd, who is, of course, out of this game now. And that is an unusual double play. Wow, a 2-6-3 double play. That's pretty fun. What a throw from the backup catcher, Minty Gelato. And TK Slider, a home run in his last at-bat. A 2-run shot that cut the lead to 3. What does he have versus the right-handed Milan Lee, who's locked in? Wow, a little flick the other way over the glove of Julie Mao. And a leadoff single for a very speedy TK Slider. Definitely a big base stealing threat over at first as Milan Lee does a little move over there to check in. Ooh, perfect pitch there for strike 2 to Juice Magoose. The 0-2 blocked. Fastball buried in the dirt. Nice play there from Chris. Long hold, the pitch. Late swing. Juice Magoose chases for the first out of the inning. Bottom of the lineup coming up here now, Grip Robles. We saw him drop that ball in foul territory that led to the Goldsmith home run. He can get both those runs back right here with a long ball. Perfect fork ball from Milan Lee that clips the bottom of the zone. Robles goes down looking. It's down to Prickly Pear. Time running out here for the Engineers. They trail by 3. A home run here would cut the lead to 1. And TK Slider, a lot of speed on first base. I mean, if he can get over to second, base hit would cut it to 2. On a 3-0 count, Prickly Pear grounds that one to Kola Johansson. If you're swinging 3-0, you better not have a slow grounder to the shortstop with a runner on first late in the game. That is embarrassing.
The second baseman, number 4.
Should have at least put it in the air. Newt Gizmo with her second hit today. Okay, Newt.
Now batting, the first
9-hole batter is aboard
number 40.
for the top of the lineup. Dominguez is 1 for 3 today with the strikeout.
Steve right.
Wow, just 2 straight strikes down the middle here from Warbeast. Double play ball potentially. Pear, Slider, and a double play turned by the Engineers. That's mojo down for Dominguez. Notable, by the way. And Warbeast ERA now under 2. See if Katabura has anything to say about that. Uday expands right there, chasing an outside fastball, the 2-2. Count works full. Uday already a walk this game. And maybe a home run. This is a high towering blast. It is at the wall, and it is not coming back. Katabura with a skyscraper of a shot. Look at the parabola on that thing. That was a beautiful home run for number 17. The Kodiak lead is extended to 2, and that was a beauty. Look at that. My God, what a gorgeous home run. What a gorgeous home run. Wow. I could just call him the mathematician the way he hit that quadratic equation. 7-3 Kodiaks.
Number 31.
Out of all the McCantor Warbeasts I know, he is by far my favorite. I love that comment. It's a great comment. Oh, that's not a stat from Stat Sky Matthew. Whenever I see a ping, I just instinctually press it. Yeah, nice to see Uday home run number 17. It had been a while. It had been a minute. So Milan Lee gets back to work. Kodiaks now lead by 4. And you get the feeling the Engineers might not have much left in the tank here. If they're going to get a rally started, the 9-hole batter would be a great way to do that. Gelato's had some good at-bats today. This one's hit well on the ground, and a bit of a, if I dare say, a lazy effort there from Kola. That will allow the 9-hole batter to reach, and here is the top of the order with a runner on first.
Number 36.
Crouch kick going to come in this game. We have seen him get knocked around late before. First pitch misses low, cutter below the zone, and it makes the adjustment back in the strike zone. It's just been all on the ground to Chewy Crosby, really trying to get him to roll over here for a double play. Chewy Crosby with the deep drive the other way, and this game just got a little bit more interesting. Minty Gelato gets on base, top of the lineup, bats him in. And now we are a bloop and a blast away from a tie game. Luan Toussaint down to her last strike. Tough out activated. Crouch kick is mojo down. Can Luan Toussaint keep the line moving here? It's been a bit of a poor game from her. She'll strike out on an inside fastball. One out.
14.
Rick Shithouse unloads and sends one deep out to left, and that one is gone. The Engineers are slowly clawing this lead back right now. They've made it a one-run ball game with Finley Hester up at the plate. That is the second home run allowed by Crouch Kick in this same inning. And now you got a locked-in Finley Hester with 7 dingers of her own on the year. And she's down to her last strike. Woo, and she strikes out. She chases an outside fastball. So it's TK Slider, the last hope, and he's going to get a big snot ball from Crouch Kick here with the big sneeze. Oh, this one hit the other way, and Kola Johansson will quiet things down here in Germany. The Kodiaks bend, but they do not break. Engineers made that interesting in the end, but at the end of the day, it's Kodiak 7, Engineers 6. Still a great game. It was the snot ball. It was the snot ball. Bad day to be an Engineerian. Engineerian is a really fun name. I like that a lot. Damn, great game. Really, 2 great games to get things going here. All right, folks, when we are back from the break, Cole Duke, I mean, I'm glad they released him. He deserves to be on a winning team. Whoa, whoa. Favorites making a couple moves here. Nocturnals are throwing in the towel. So a couple of, so I need that's where I need to screen cap all these. Okay, folks, when we're back from the break, it'll be Toucans versus Knights, game 2. I'll see y'all in 90 seconds. I guess these ones where it's like teams unloading, I should screen cap them anyway. Okay, so yeah, a pair of moves made by the favorites. They pick up starter reliever Aiden Hart in place of Julio Wheeler, which is interesting. And then they also make some changes to their bench and frankly save even like a fractional amount of money here. That's about as of a lateral move as it gets. Teo Trench from Makeda Patterson. And then we also have the Nemesis releasing Cole Duke, which, if they didn't want to play him at all this season, they should have just released him earlier, if you ask me. Yes, the teams that are losing are kicking out expensive players to build player development funds is what's happening there. All right, let's get these games simmed. Up to Toucans game 2. I think this is game 2. And then we need to make sure I need to identify game 3. No. This is game 2. That's game 3. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see what happens here. Where was that offense all year, Reapers? Mariners drop one in extras to the Commies. And Bombados will stay narrowly on top of Southern Heat. Mallards with a late win over the Moose. Spectres over the Platypi. Might undo any hopes they had for the wild card with that loss. The Toilet Bowl, Blowfish versus the Heaters. Favorites need this W, and they will get that versus their rivals, the Nemesis. And then lose one to the Platypi, so that's interesting. KBC over the Yellowfins, 6-4. And I would say the Yellowfin season is over. It looks like KBC, they have not yet clinched the Pacific Theater, but they've pretty much all but done that at this point. Man, okay, if there is a game in this series that the Toucans need to win, it's this one. You have the Season 20 Magnifico Award winner versus the 5.53 ERA of, no disrespect, stats guy Matthew, Bryant Wiley. Okay, so we got game 2. Who wins game 2 of this divisional rivalry series with everything to play for? Prediction is live. If you're wondering what exactly is at stake, if you're just joining us, let's take a look at the Western League wildcard standings. The Havana Knights currently have a 38-32 record. They have the solo wildcard spot. The Toucans only a game and a half back versus their divisional rivals here in a 3-game set. They're 1.5 games away. The Knights narrowly won game 1 by only a single run, and the Bomberos are not that far out in front in Southern Heat. So 3 teams in contention right now trying to make something happen. Chat, what the fuck is happening? What is up, Scorch? Good to see you. Prediction still live. And here we go, game 2 of the day. Toucans looking to bounce back, and they're got to be kicking themselves out, over that game 1. Here we go into game 2. Josephine Engels versus Bryant Wiley. Levi Ware is juiced for the 2nd game in a row. That is just unfair. That is just not fair. What the hell? How do you juice 2 games in a row? So Griffin Steelmeister moved up to the 2 spot in the lineup versus the right-handed Bryant Wiley. Fun fact, Bryant Wiley is one of Stats Guy Matthews' favorite players. For Matthew, for folks that didn't watch the Fake Baseball Fake podcast, could you remind everybody of all of the crazy stats that Bryant Wiley leads in as far as career stats go? He'll strike out Jazzy Knoxville to get us started. Over 60,000 Darky Dots on the line. Y'all are awesome. What's up, Chief Ross? 10 seconds left on that prediction. Full count here to Griffin Steelmeister. Ground ball down the first base line. Sun Lee Kim. There for the play. To learn the entire Modern Warfare trilogy, COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 are good runs. Modern Warfare 3, I don't really know if there's much sauce there. But COD 4 definitely worth learning. It's a really fun run. This one hit the other way down the third base line. And a 1-2-3 inning for Bryant Wiley. I want to say Bryant Wiley. So a couple of lineup changes here. Or no, Sigurd Bastani was the leadoff batter last time too. Okay. Not a stat from Stats Guy Matthew.
That's inside. Take your base.
And a 4-pitch walk from Josephine Engels to Sigurd Bastani. Not what you expected. And IB banging. Bangs a single. So Bryant Wiley 1-2-3. Josephine Engels a walk and a base hit. Bryant Wiley is the all-time leader in losses, games started, hits allowed. We'll get back to that because this is a 3-run shot. Are the Toucans collapsing? It's Aurelia Rosales with a 3-run home run versus last year's Magnifico Award winner. There's nobody out here, and it's a 3-0 ball game. And now you got to juice Levi Ware for the 2nd game in a row. This one's knocked down by Marco McKay, but Levi Ware too fast. Sammy Siegel back in the lineup. The 4 straight base runners have reached now for Josephine Engels. Yeah, Shift, I got it under control, my man. You don't got to worry about it. So the 2-2 here. Two can do it. Yo, catchy. That is good. That is good. Full count here. I'm not sure why I'd call a pitch count to make it a 3-ball count. Double play ball potentially. Got to get that there in a hurry. Wow, Levi Ware is fast. Wow, Levi Ware is fast. So finally a double play turn by the Toucans defense. Base is empty here for Cannoli Buccellato. And they are attacking Josephine Engels right now. A lot of aggressive swings. Catch considerations with another play. Anyway, here's that stat from Stats Guy Matthew as Bryant Wiley will come back to the mound. Knights lead 3-0 after an Aurelia Rosales 3-run shot. Bryant Wiley is the all-time leader in losses with 157. Games started with 414. Hits allowed with 2,014. Runs allowed with 1,072. Batters faced with 8,454. And pitches thrown with 30,967 and climbing. So that's an awesome stat on Bryant Wiley right there. One of the few remaining players that has been in the league since season 1. He is the most pitcher. Of all pitchers, he is the most. That's a great way to describe it. Bryant the most Wiley. I think we just got his new nickname. 3-1 here to Cash. Wow, and even with the runner taking off, man, the Knights turn a double play, and that is a rally killer right there. Now Markham McKay will bat with the bases empty. Swings at the first pitch. Fly ball center field. And Sigurd Bastani has that one all measured up. No hits for the Toucans yet so far. It is all Havana Knights right now.
The second baseman, number 95.
First pitch here from Josephine Engels is a strike. I'd love to see her bounce back. Like, let me be clear. I am rooting for the Toucans in this matchup. I am rooting for the Toucans in this matchup. I want to see the Toucans versus the Kodiaks in the first round of the playoffs because I think their pitching can do it. I think the Knights are going to get absolutely creamed by the Kodiaks if they play him in the first round. And Josephine Engels, a quick 2 outs here in the bottom of the second, trying to build on something now. Another first pitch strike, 97. Engels with a pretty unique pitch mix with a 2-seam, 4-seam slider, curveball, forkball. Oh my God, and Sun Lee Kim breaks his bat, staying alive in the count. And this one is an easy play for cash consideration. So a 1-2-3 inning for Josephine Engels after that disaster first. I also love the forkball. It's my favorite pitch.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 18.
So Jefferson Benson hit a home run in the previous game. It'll be the bottom of the order here for Bryant Wiley, who has a no-hitter going into this inning. This one is flicked to the second baseman, Tyrone Lancaster, for out number 1. And Bryant Wiley trying to face the minimum first time through the order. Ida Melfi ambushes that first pitch for the first hit of the game for the Toucans. A 1-out base runner now, Mojo up for her.
Now batting, the catcher, number 11.
And the backup catcher, Domingo Moreno, the switch hitter, going to get to work, getting the start with that contact versus RHP trait. Oh, and Melfi takes off, and she is thrown out. As Moreno will get a base hit. Toucans tried to call a hit and run, but Moreno couldn't square up the ball. And he will basically trade places at first base there with Melfi as she mojos down again. Jazzy Knoxville just scoops this one up in the air. And the Toucans find their first hit, but cannot get anything across the plate. They have been blanked through 3 innings by Bryant Wiley.
Now batting, the center fielder, number
It's also like way too much of a mojo hit getting caught stealing ATD. Like, again, if I could modify this game and like adjust the mojo values, one of the first things I would do is like cut the mojo hit from getting caught stealing in half. The CPU steals so much, it's like crazy. So that's another quick 2 outs here, and Aurelia Rosales will bat for the first time since she hit that 3-run home run in the first inning. I'm curious to see how Engels will approach this. She'll approach it by falling behind 2-0, which I think is exactly what she did in the previous at-bat. Count evens. Whiffer activated for Aurelia. No whiffing there. Fights off a low fork ball. Full count. Levi Ware waiting on deck. Ooh, and a perfect curveball from Josephine Engels. 6 up, 6 down to the previous 2 innings. Toucans just got to get something going at the plate here. Engels has seemed to kind of re-lock in on the mound. And the Toucans got to get some runs across the board now. A pop-up isn't going to do anything for him. Suddenly Kim will make that catch.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25.
Man, if the Toucans lose a game in which they had Josephine Engels starting up against Bryant Wiley, I mean, their playoff chances might be cooked. As far as a pitching matchup goes, this is, you know, the most favorable you could ask for, I feel.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 12.
So a 4-pitch walk to Persephone Moonbeam will bring up Biff Ironbarge Jr., who goes chasing after the first pitch. That was low and outside. He has not seen a strike in this at-bat so far. Man, he just wants to swing right now. 2 swings and 2 check swings. It's been 4 balls thrown so far. And finally, he gets the pitch he's looking for. Gets the barrel to that high fastball, sends that back out to center field.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30.
So, cash considerations, he's had a big impact on this season in this series so far. He represents the tying run right now. 8 home runs on the season for Cash. Ooh, and Bryant Wiley stealing a strike with an outside 2-seam. And Cash goes chasing, man. Doesn't really seem like Toucans batters are able to recognize a lot of these pitches. Marco McKay now. 2 outs, 2 on. It's been 2 pitches taken outside. That one flicked foul for strike 1. 2-2. Full count here to Marco McKay. A walk would load the bases. This one is a slow dribbler to Sun Lee Kim. Another 2 runners stranded for the Toucans, and they have been shut out through 4 innings. And a very dangerous heart of the order is coming up here for the Knights. Levi Ware leading off. Nope, this is pitch number 50 from Josephine. And she's behind in the count 2-0 again. This one's popped up. And Jefferson Benson make the catch in the shade there out in left field.
The designated hitter, number 54.
So the DH now, Sammy Siegel. Well, that forkball had some horizontal movement on it, too. That was crazy. This one is off the glove of Marco McKay. Ivor Roberts might have made that play, is all. I mean, I guess we'll never know. But just saying. That was Ivor. He's a pretty good defender. So it's an infield single for Sammy Siegel. And this one nutmegs Josephine Engels. A lot of traffic on the base paths here in the 4th inning. Mojo up for Cannoli Buccellato. Now you got Tyrone Lancaster up with a chance to really put this game out of reach for the Toucans. That is not an error. No, that's not a routine play. That was a pitch for Tyrone to hit right now. And this one is hit out into left field. Gets through the infield, and the bases are loaded. 3 straight hits. We'll bring up Paley Finley, who was batting second in the order in the previous game. Now she's batting 8th.
That's inside.
Knights can really blow this game open right now. And they're getting some, man, they are just missing on these swings. Fly ball out to right field. They are going to send the runner. This will surely be a sacrifice fly. Knights extend the lead to 4. Sacrifice fly, Paley Finley. 2 outs now. Tyrone, the runner on third. I believe that is Buccellato, the runner on, or sorry, Tyrone, the runner on first, Buccellato on third. And there is a strikeout on Sunlee Kim. Calm down, man. You're up by 4. So bottom of the lineup coming up here. Bryant Wiley's looked really comfortable, and time might be running out for them to get to him. Not sure who's going to be available out of the bullpen today. I don't imagine we'll see Legend Rivera or Bray Grammarish. 4-pitch walk to Jefferson Benson. Adamelfi, a single, and was caught stealing in her previous at-bat. She swung at the first pitch and got a base hit up the middle. And Bryant Wiley not giving her a pitch to hit on the first pitch that time. Missing way outside. Back in there with the changeup for strike 1. 3-1 count here to Adamelfi. A walk would be huge. It's a close call. Full count. Did Adamelfi swing the bat in that at-bat? I don't think so. She'll gladly take the 6-pitch walk right there. And the Toucans once again with multiple runners on base. Domingo Moreno late on 91 down the middle. Man, a double play ball. Jeez Louise, these Toucans with runners in scoring position this game are just struggling. It was 2-1, nobody out. Now it's runner on third, 2 outs for Jazzy Knoxville, who's had a pretty rough game so far. Bryant Wiley, pitch number 70, fouled back.
That's inside.
3-1 pitch here to Jazzy Knoxville. On a 3-1 count, he sends this one back up the middle, and that will score the first run of the ball game for the Toucans. That is a clutch piece of hitting on 2 outs. Gets that run across the board. So in comes Jimmy Dubois to face Griffin Steelmeister. Jazzy Knoxville on first, pretty fast runner. Big chance for their new signing to make an impact right here. Knoxville takes off, and he's in there with the stolen base. RBI and a stolen base this inning. That's a nice inning for Jazzy. Steelmeister down to his last strike. Jimmy Dubois, the pitch. A ground ball, and Steelmeister can run, and he just barely is thrown out at first. That was a really nice play by the shortstop, Buccellato. Toucans finally get a run across the board. They've cut the lead to 3, but they still trail. And we got the top of the Havana batting order coming up. And BT Sventu is coming in the game again. That is very surprising. She looked really bad in game 1. I would almost say she's the reason that the Toucans lost that game. The Knights just really hit her around. Very surprised to see her coming in back-to-back games. She'll strike out Sigrid Bastani and mojo up, so that's a good start for her. Ivy Bangan looks at 3 straight balls and will walk on 4 pitches. I do not like this for the Toucans right now. Don't like this at all. I think putting BT in is a mistake. Benson got to get that ball in quickly. Runner's going to hold a 1-out double for Rosales. And now you got Levi Ware on with 2 runners in scoring position, and BT Sventu is tense. This would be a massive strikeout on Levi Ware if BT Sventu could muster it. Fastball in the dirt's not going to do much. The 2-2. Ooh, what a slider there from BT's Fentu. That got me looking too. I didn't swing at that pitch. I thought that was a ball outside the whole way, but it does clip the inside of the zone. But now you got to deal with the contact versus left-handed pitching trait of Sammy Siegel, and BT's Fentu gets out of the jam. Wow. Okay, time running out here for the Toucans. They got 2 innings to make up 3 runs. Persephone Moonbeam had a home run in Game 1 of this series. She'll face Jimmy Dubois, a 4-seam curveball and a changeup, and we'll look at a changeup for ball 1 on the inside. This one is lifted out to left, and wow, Levi Ware is just so fast! God, almost anybody else out in left field, and that's a base hit. But Levi Ware steals a hit away from Persephone Moonbeam. And Biff Ironbarge is down to his last strike. Still in swing mode is Biff Ironbarge Jr. And this one will slice foul. Right of the foul pole there. Man, he got the barrel to the bat a couple of times here. This one is just lifted straight up in the air. And that is a relatively quick 2 outs now for cash considerations. Cash considerations, one of the more unlikely heroes on this Toucans team. He's having a career year. Walk wouldn't hurt here, that's for sure. Nice pitch there for strike 2. Full count here. Man. Consideration strikes out. And the Toucans have been held to 1 run on 4 hits through 6 innings. And I feel like we might be watching their season come to a close, y'all. I'm not entirely sure.
Ball inside. That's inside.
Breaks my heart, too.
Ball inside.
Perfection.
BT's Ventu staying in the game. This is definitely the last batter she's going to face. And it was a mistake to leave her in. Steelmeister doing well to get to this ball quickly. But it's a leadoff single for Buccellato. Yo, Spectral Smitty, good afternoon. Well, is this welcome home from your trip? Thank you for 63 months of a Tier 3 sub. That is awesome. Thank you, dude. Welcome back to the Bryo Heads. Pop Worrymore coming to the game now. So 3 straight left-handers for the Toucans today between Engels, Sventu, and now Worrymore, as he will induce a double play there. Trip was awesome, dude. It looked awesome. Curveball in there for strike 1. Come on, Pop. Toucans trying to keep this a 3-run deficit. They're going to need to rally their asses off in the top of the 7th. Wow, Marco McKay with a diving grab. Nice play. They'll be down to Marco McKay, Jefferson Benson, Ida Melfi. What do we got, Toucans? This could be your season on the line right here. Jimmy Dubois, the pitcher. Strike 1, the changeup on the outside edge. It's been a really good pitch for basically for both Havana Knights pitchers today. Wow, this one lands in front of home plate, and it's a gift of an out. Jimmy Dubois, mojo up. 2 outs now, Jefferson Benson. Looks at strike 1. Benson to drive out to deep center, and that is at the warning track and caught. I don't think anybody's listening to Koala. Everybody's checked out at this point, it seems. Maybe if there was more energy, but there is not. When the Toucans needed them most, their fans have gone silent.
Take your base.
Adamelfi works a 2-out walk.
Now batting, the catcher, number 11.
It'll keep the line moving. And Legend Rivera going to come in for the second game in a row. And Moreno swings at the first pitch. Rivera will cover first. And the Knights have won the first 2 games of the series, and that might be it for the Toucans. That is a huge divisional swing. And we might have just watched this Toucan season come to an end. Still a good amount of baseball left to play, but these were 2 games they had to win. And they've come up short in both of them. Man. All right, folks, when we're back from the break, it'll be Golondrinas Valencia taking on the Cascadia Kodiaks in a game that they have to win. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Must-win game for the Dogs. They lose it to the Sawteeth. That's not good. So let's take a look at the season standings. Toucans now 2.5 games out of the wild card. Knights with the solo possession of the wild card. Bomberos still with a half-game lead in Southern Heat. If the Toucans can win Game 3 of that series, they'll make things interesting, but that's going to be tough. They could be on the outside looking in after all that, and they worked so hard to get there. What's up, TVCR? So, Density Angeles versus Celeste LeBlanc start! Yo, Coughing Baby versus Mega Neutron Bomb right here. We love a Celeste LeBlanc start. Yeah, the Nemesis are mega terrible this year. Mega terrible. Yeah, Lola Dominguez is tense and juiced. Man, Billie Jean Blackwood locked in. Shark Burgess locked in. Slap Dappy. Folks, I don't think that Celeste is breaking the shutout record in this game. I hate to say it. This Golondrinas offense is too good, I fear. It's a really good offense. What's her other game? I'm not sure what her final start of the year will be. I don't know. I'll see if the schedule tells us really quick. In the meantime, prediction is live for Cascadia Kodiaks hosting Golondrinas Valencia. You can get your Darky Dots in now. Her final start will be versus the Sawteeth, which definitely feels doable. Versus the Sawteeth, I think she can get it done. Okay, one of the final 2 starts we will see from Celeste LeBlanc this season. She is 1 shutout away from the single season complete game shutout record. She has tied it this season. She is currently on pace for this is currently what we're seeing from Celeste LeBlanc is the 2nd best pitching season in baseball history. She's trying to make it the single best. And here we go. We'll see her toeing the slab to get things started. And this is a really good Valencia lineup that she's going to be up against here. Not going to make it easy for him. 30 seconds left on that prediction, y'all. Here's the first pitch to Slap Dappy. Fouled back. Slap Dappy, such an annoying batter. Great contact hitter, does have that tough out trait. It's been so good for Valencia since they brought him over from Southern Continental. This one hit right back to the Blanc, and that's a quick first out on 4 pitches.
Now batting, the left fielder, number
So
28.
speaking of offseason acquisitions for Valencia, here is a on-fire Billie Jean Blackwood. MVP runner-up last season. Played for the Jags. Down to her last strike. She does strike out quite a bit. LeBlanc with 112 of those this season. The 1-2 once again taken outside. This is a great at-bat from Billie Jean. 2-2. And like I said, they're not going to make it easy. This is the 8th pitch of the at-bat to Billie Jean Blackwood. 9th pitch of the at-bat. 10th pitch of the at-bat. Finally 101 at the knees gets her, and what a battle there between two of the best players in baseball. 101 for number 113. Man, LeBlanc looking good, but this pitch count is not. Forte's got to get that over in a hurry. And a 1-2-3 inning for Celeste. Yeah, seriously, that was a very productive out. Really inflated the pitch count of Celeste right there. So it'll be Density Angeles, another one of those season 20 guys. This one sent the other way, and it will, wow, how do you make that catch? Billie Jean Blackwood, fuck off forever challenge. What the hell? Man, here's the first pitch to Uday. Checks the swing on a curveball. And Billie Jean Blackwood going to make this catch again. So that's a quick 2 outs. Keep thinking that's a stat, but it's not. I just need to check the ping before I do the stat thing. 3-ball count here. First 3-ball count of the start here for Density. And that'll be a 5-pitch walk to Valdomiro Takeda. So 99 speed on first base ahead of Kola Johansson. I'm gonna, yeah, I'd let Takeda take off if he wants. Fuck you, throw a pitch, no. And there goes Takeda. The throw from Yambag Jones is on the ground and late. Stolen base for Valdomiro. Runner in scoring position now for Kola Johansson. Just got to put it in play, and Takeda will probably score. Or at least get a base, I mean, any base hit, I should say. This one is playable for Harrison Sierra, and that will end the Kodiak threat. Kodiaks leave Takeda stranded. No hits for either team so far. Shark Burgess and Bertrand Ronaldo will bat this inning. And the tough at-bats just continue here for Celeste LeBlanc. With Shark Burgess coming to the plate, having a career year. Looks at 2 straight balls. Celeste falling behind in the count here. 15 homers on Shark, or for Shark this season. 2-2. 100 miles an hour on the edge of the zone as Burgess strikes out. Strikeout number 2 for LeBlanc on the day. Season total up to 114. Change up for strike 1 to Bertrand. And Bertrand's tense. Bertrand hit Celeste LeBlanc with a comebacker in the All-Star game. I don't know if people remember, so this might be a little bit personal for Celeste. And she strikes out the side, or not strikes out the side. She strikes out Bertrand Ronaldo. Mojo up for Celeste. Here's the first pitch to Junior. Now she's trying to strike out the side. Tough out activated on Junior. 2-seam just misses in. Ooh, what were you looking for there? LeBlanc strikes out the side, 3 up, 3 down. She's faced the minimum. So now you're against murder? I didn't say I was against murder. I just said it might be personal. Damn, put words in my mouth harder. So Farcham Zamboni looks at 2 straight balls. This one off the end of his bat. Richie Grab getting the start at short. I was referring to Koala. Oh. Well, in Koala's defense, they were also upset when the murder happened in the KBC game. This one is skipping off the ground over to Richie Grab, who gets called upon again. And that's a quick 2 outs.
Third baseman, number 95.
So Goldie, 2 outs, base is empty. Slow roller, bit of a swinging bunt. And Density Angeles has yet to allow a hit here. Both teams yet to allow a hit. Grab, Jones, Sierra.
Number 26.
It's the switch hitting shortstop, the rookie Richie Grab. Having a really respectable rookie season. This one is a bouncer that is well played by Cola, who gets that over to first.
Now batting, the catcher.
Difficult play and a weird read on the ground, and Cola Johansson. No problem with that. What's up, Chaotica J? Good to see you. Strike one at the top rail for Celeste. Ooh, she's feeling it. Yambag Jones, a flare. Come on, Uday, get there, get there. Nice play, Uday Katabura.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Couple of good defensive stops there, helping out the pitcher. I'm unironically worried about a rattled Harrison Sierra, though. This guy tends to get hits, I feel, even when his mojo down. Not this time. Wow. Celeste LeBlanc is perfect through 3. Got a stat here from Stats Guy Matthew. No, we don't.
25.
I saw a ping in my server and I figured it was a stat. Oh, it was a stat that I just missed. We do have a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Density Angeles has 156 career losses. One behind Bryant Wiley for the all-time record. Now that's a stat. Now that is a stat right there. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew. Now that is a stat. I love that we're seeing both of these pitchers in back-to-back games. We'll probably never see that again. Might be the only time we ever see Bryant Wiley into Density Angeles. Dominguez had a hit stolen away from her by Billie Jean Blackwood in her previous at-bat. It was a fly ball out to left. Heading the count, or not, sorry. Count evens 2-2. Now the full count. To the Kodiak first base. And this one is a hanging fly ball. Slapped Appy there with the catch.
Now batting,
Uday Katabura flew out to left his last time up.
number 7.
Got Forte over at second. Long run here from Sierra. He will make that play. Kodiak's with the only hit of the ball game, and we are all square, 0-0.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And I have a
Number
feeling
46.
if Valencia's going to get a hit here, it's going to come in this inning, and it's going to come from this part of the lineup. These guys gave Celeste a lot of trouble in the first. That's a strike, Blue. Fuck. There we go. Jeez Louise. There it is. Slapped Appy with the first hit of the ball game. Breaks up the perfect game bid. Lead off single. With Takeda playing that one off the wall. And Billie Jean Blackwood, a 10-pitch at-bat in her previous at-bat. I'm nervous. I'm straight up nervous right now. Like, this one hit straight up in the air, and I will take that a million times out of a million. First pitch out is crucial for Celeste as she chases down that record.
The first baseman.
So Cheddar Cassidy struck out his last time up. At least I think he did. And Celeste LeBlanc at the halo number for strikeouts now. That's awesome. Cheddar Cassidy down to his last strike. Come on! Give her that. That was close. That was a borderline pitch. Yeah. Get back in the dugout.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Shark Burgess, 2 outs, runner on. Another guy I'm really scared of. 15 homers, 56 RBI this season. This one through Celeste legs, and that's the second hit of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So Bertrand Renaudin struck out his last time up. 101 misses low. This is a postage stamp strike zone from this umpire right now. Celeste is not getting any help from behind the plate, that's for sure. 2-2 count here to Bertrand. Full count. Don't walk him. Please don't fucking walk him. Oh my God! Celeste, please, girl. I'm rooting for you so hard, but you're blowing it.
Number 52.
You're not going to get the shutout record if you keep up with these innings, girl. You're at 60 pitches. Please get him out. 2-2 here to Junior. Tough out activated. She's not getting the complete game this game. I hate Valencia right now. Oh my God. Finally. Jeez Louise, man. Holy moly, what a stressful inning. Valencia leaves the bases loaded, but oh my God, they almost broke through right there.
Number 60.
Wow, that one almost hits Takeda. Richie grabbed with a little hop.
The shortstop. Number 20.
Nice catcher on a line drive. And Density Angelis is locked in and has a lower pitch count than Celeste. I mean, that is just crazy. What are we swinging at? Johansson, a drive out to center, and that will drop in front of Junior Sarsaparilla. So Kola Johansson, a one-out base runner.
The left fielder.
That is the second hit of the ball game for the Kodiaks. Only 4 hits between these two teams combined. First pitch to Zamboni is a strike. Changeup at the bottom rail. Changeup really well located there from Density. 3 changeups in this at-bat. Full count here to Zambo. Zamboni, an excellent at-bat. The classic bat flip.
The designated hitter. Number
1 out, 2 on here for Chris Hanel, who's been swinging the hot bat lately. Wow, that one fouled way back. Getting the start at DH today. A drive out to center, and Junior Sarsaparilla with a hell of a running catch right there. Man, Valencia defense has been really good so far this game. So here's Antoine Goldsmith batting from the right side. Kodiaks down to their final out here in the 4th. And Angelo's falling behind. See if he goes to that changeup. There it is. Seems to be his best pitch today. He's got 2 strikes on the changeup here, the 2-2. A ground ball right back to him. Kodiak strand 2. And we are scoreless here in the 5th. 6 strikeouts on the day for LeBlanc, but also 66 pitches. It was a really good 4th inning by Valencia, even if they didn't get anything across the plate. Richie grabbed down to his last strike quickly. It's been a lot of foul balls from Valencia today, and a fair amount of strikeouts as well. Strikeout number 119 on the season for Celeste. I believe her career high is 123. Somebody can check me on that, but I'm reasonably certain that's what it is. Back-to-back strikeouts for Celeste, number 120. Now you got the 9-hole batter, Harrison Sierra. And again, I know he's rattled, but I'm still scared of him. I don't doubt his ability to hit a home run right now. By the way, folks, after this game, KZ Frew coming on the broadcast. Stay tuned for that. That should be a wild ride. Fly ball out to left. This might bang off of the wall unless Zamboni's there for the catch. So a 1-2-3 inning for Celeste, but the top of the lineup coming up in the 6th has me a little bit worried.
Number 25.
So, I mean, did anybody imagine that Density Angelis was going to be keeping pace with Celeste LeBlanc and would shut out the Kodiaks through 5 or through 4? So it's a hard hit ball that just squeaks by Harrison Sierra. Kodiak starting to see Density Angelis a little bit better now.
Second baseman. Number
So Newt Gizmo Has Raleigh Forte on first. Oh, she's getting all tied up on that slider. 3 straight sliders thrown by Density here. That was a close take on the outside rail. Good swing to fight off a close pitch. Gizmo trying to put the ball in play here. The slider gets her again. Just cannot find a way to connect with that. And that is going to do it for Density Angeles. Now one of the GOATs of fake baseball. Another season 1 guy. Caden Carey going to come in this game. And we are not stealing with Raleigh Forte. What the fuck? That guy's slow as hell. Are you stupid? We will not be doing that. Steam, let me restart the game, please. Thanks. Steam, launch the game, please. Thanks. It's incredible how often the CPU calls a hit and run and, like, the batter cannot connect with the pitch. It's like, oh, okay, I guess we're not taking Density Angeles out of the game anymore. I guess Density Angeles is staying in the game. So history forever rewritten. We're calling the hit and run again? Dude, stop. Stop. The ball is getting there before he's even like halfway to the base. Holy shit. I can't believe the CPU tried that on 2 pitches in a row. So annoying. Okay, so Density Angeles staying in the game now, I suppose. I'm sure they're going to take him out after this, though. Lola, what's wrong with you, girl? That was a really bad at-bat. Here's Caden Carey. Okay. Caden Carey to Uday Katabura now. 94 for strike 1. This is going to be really difficult for the Kodiaks, I think. He wasn't... His feet were touching. That should be a fair ball. Isn't that how that works? If your feet are touching in fair territory and you make contact with the ball, it's a fair ball. Isn't that how that works? Am I wrong? Okay, no, he was in the air. Just kidding. I was wrong. Just kidding. I really want to beat the Valencia right now, if you couldn't tell. Full count here to Uday Katabura. Another walk for Uday, and that's going to bring up Valdomiro Takeda. Walk and a stolen base today for Valdo, and once again, the Kodiaks have 2 on. Mojo down for Caden Carey. Yeah, that's a rules guy Matthew question, I suppose. 2-0 here to Valdo. Guess that's a strike for strike 1. Bouncing ground ball over to Shark Burgess. Man, and I'm really scared because we got Dappy, Blackwood, and Cassidy coming up. And they have been seeing Celeste really well. And I am worried. She's definitely not throwing a complete game here, that's for sure. Okay, LeBlanc, come on, girl. Catch that. Nice play, Uday. I don't know if I can in good conscience leave in Celeste LeBlanc versus Billie Jean Blackwood right now. I'll let her go. I'll let her go. And that's the way it goes. That left the ballpark, folks. Like, all the way out. Like, all the way out of the ballpark. Like, gone.
Now batting, the first now pitching,
I let you down, Celeste. That's my bad. That's my bad right there.
Off the plate. Ball outside.
Hopped on one of those planes and took off.
Ball high.
I'll tell you what, that's going to be a great clip. That's going up on YouTube Shorts for sure. That is going to be a great clip.
Baseman, number 13.
Follow. Stay.
So, Valencia. I don't want to do it. Well, good thing we have like a bunch of other people in chat that can also clip stuff.
Designated hitter, number 41.
Valencia takes a 1-0 lead off a Billie Jean Blackwood solo shot, and after that 10-pitch at bat in the first, you could just kind of feel it coming. These things do happen in baseball. 3-1 pitcher to Ronaldin. He'll work a 2-out walk, and that's the last thing you want to see, especially when you got Junior Sarsaparilla coming up, even if he does have the debuff from the specialist trait. And that is why you don't give up 2-out walks, folks. That is why you don't give up 2-out walks. Valencia up 4-0.
The shortstop, number 26.
What a sixth inning for the Golondrinas. And with the Engineers losing to the Kodiaks, this is a big moment for Valencia in the wild card race. Finally, the inning is over, and the Kodiaks trail by 4.
Now back, the shortstop, number 21.
So Caden Carey now with a 4-run lead to protect. And I said it before, this guy's one of the GOATs, man. He is simply one of the best of all time. So it's going to be a tough hill to climb here for the Kodiaks. Kola Johansson looks completely lost at the plate right now.
The left fielder, number
2. Right. Nope. High. Outside.
Full count here to Zamboni. I think he already has a walk today. Love that. Spoil off that slider. It's the 8th pitch of the at-bat. What an at-bat from Farchamp Zamboni. That is what we're talking about. And we're going to pinch hit Julie Mao. Julie Mao coming to the game to face Caden Carey. Kodiaks go into their bench, play in the matchup game. I'm trying to kill him. I'm just trying to encourage an early retirement is all.
Now batting, number 82.
The guy's like 42. Oh, dude, I'm so glad to hear that. The Cascades cars are rough, TBCR. So I'm really glad to hear that.
Now back, the
Okay, a Julie Mao pinch hit here.
82.
Relying on their left-handed power bat as they trail by 4.
That's high.
Ground ball down the third base line, and Shark Burgess with a great defensive stop right there. Runner moves over to second, but out at first is Julie Mao.
85.
That's a great play. Antoine Goldsmith looks at ball 1, slider missing outside. This one is hooking foul, and that will be a long strike 1. Antoine Goldsmith the other way to the Yak attack bleachers. A 2-run shot for Goldie to cut the lead in 2. Love seeing Goldsmith and Zamboni dap each other up on the way home there. And I'm surprised they're letting Cha-Cha Booger in this game. This guy should be scared of the Kodiaks. He's been hit by comebackers twice, one of them by Julie Mao. Fire throwing right-hander. Line drive out to left. Billy Blackwood, fuck off forever. Oh my God. It's the second hit she's stolen out there in left field. Man, I gotta say, dude, Valencia, they're looking like the defending champs right now. They are looking like the defending champs right now. I cannot lie. They were playing some good baseball in this game. They had great at-bats. They took Celeste LeBlanc deep. They've been playing amazing defense. It's been a complete game from them. Unfortunately, it was not a complete game for Celeste. Dirk Law going to come in this game now. Harrison Sierra with a deep drive. This is pushing Uday back. No way! He did it again. It's his second home run robbery of the day. Uday, how? Twice in one day for Uday Katabura, and this one was even better than the first. Wow. He had to time that one up perfectly. Holy shit. I mean, it's been a big storyline all season long, Uday Katabura's newfound defensive chops, but wow. No, literally, he had, that was like the only point he could have jumped to make that catch. Okay, Kodiaks, let's rally. Let's rally right here. Let's go 9-1-2. I want to win this game. I mean, I always wanted to win this game, but I really want to win this game now. Damn, fuck, can I should have pinched it for Newt Gizmo. No, I couldn't have pinched anybody for Newt Gizmo. Just kidding. God damn you, Newt Gizmo. All right. Get on your feet, Yaks? Yes, sir. I'm standing up. Let's go. Come on, Lola. Come on, Uday. Come on, bring up Walker. Walker to bring up Uday. I dare you. Let's go.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7.
Tying right at the plate. Come on, Uday. Great time for number 18. Let's go. Don't be chasing outside fastballs like that, my man. Now's not the time. Oh, that was the pitch to hit right there, chat. Staying alive. Staying alive. Oh, my God. How are you not whiffing on those? Jesus Christ. He's swinging at everything. Okay, take it upstairs. No! Come on, Takeda.
Number 60.
Come on. Don't lose it to Cha-Cha Booger. Holy shit, he almost got hit. 2-0 count to Valdo. Home run number 10. I'm fine. Chat, that one hurt really bad. That one hurt really, really bad. That one really hurt me a lot. Okay, the Sawteeth are also unloading now. So the Sawteeth are giving up. I gotta say, I did not think Stelina Serafina was the correct move in the offseason, and she is one and done in Santa Cruz. That is a very interesting move by KBC. They are going to sign Todd Dorsey in place of Alejandro Thrustmaster. So opting for speed over power right there and positional versatility. I actually kind of like this move overall. Todd Dorsey, you can play in everywhere. They had kind of a logjam at shortstop and third base. So it was hard for Alejandro to get at bats without the cost of somebody else. So I don't think that's a bad move. Todd Dorsey's a pretty respected big leaguer. Wow, so both Amari Tropicus and Selena Serafina are out in Santa Cruz. These were the two off-season signings. Yeah, no, Thrustmaster is a cool player. Thrustmaster is a cool player. I have to agree. I totally understand not liking that move. I will say I don't think y'all have much to worry about. Okay, folks, we're going to take a break. When we are back from the break, it'll be my man, KZ Frew, will be joining us in the commentary booth to cast these next 4 games. And by the way, we are going to go to Bomberos versus Corsa for this next game. We are going to flex it. We will not be watching game 3. We will be going Bomberos Corsa. So we will be back. I will see y'all shortly. Stay tuned. More fake baseball coming your way with KZ Frew. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. And look who I got with me in the booth. It's our man, KZ Frew, not Kellen Zuniga. Kellen Zuniga. That's old news at this point. It's KZ Frew.
Okay.
Yo, welcome back to the commentary booth, dude. How are you?
Yo, thank you for having me on season 21. Lots happened since I've last been here.
A lot has happened.
Of course, I used to be a kind of an important streamer, but now I am the lead of a multinational AI first conglomerate, Frunomics LLC. I'm CEO, CCO, CFO, C3PO, departmental lead of FAFO, and of course departmental lead of COCK. So Bri told me that I could shill pretty much as often as I wanted to. So look forward to that, hearing about our offerings and our products and our services.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm sure it's going to be so good. Yay.
AI first, and we're big fans of baseball. We like the Brisbane Rangers because they're very far away. That's the only reason. Brisbane.
Well, we are going to be seeing some of the Bushrangers coming up here, actually. That's going to be our first game of the day. I was wrong. I almost skipped this on the schedule. It's going to be the Montreal Voyagers taking on your Brisbane Bushrangers, apparently. Casey,
okay.
I have so much to teach you about the Brisbane Bushrangers that you just like. That there's like fake baseball lore about this team that you don't even know.
Perfect.
That's going to be pretty exciting. Let's get the schedule set up to that point really quick. We're just going to sim a couple of these games. I don't think any of these are really meaningful. Maybe if the engineers win, it makes things interesting. But this is a potential World Series preview we got coming up here. The top team in the Urban Atlantic taking on the current #1 team in SoCo. We'll see how long that lasts. So you like the Bushrangers because they're far away. That's kind of it for you? That's what.
Yeah, they're like, I threw a dart on a map and it landed very far away, and the closest thing to it was Brisbane. Now, I've never been. Maybe I've been on GeoGuessr a few times, and I probably got that wrong, to be honest. I was probably like, this is Mongolia, brother, and then I was like embarrassed fully. So I'm looking forward to learning everything about Australia that I possibly can. I hear it's dry and arid, and there's places you should not go. But I don't think Brisbane is one of those.
Brisbane seems like a cool place, and I don't really know if Brisbane has any sort of identity with, LGBTQ plus or queerness or anything, but the Bushrangers have taken an identity this season, much to the credit of Sapphire and Pink, of being the Lesbians. They are the lesbian baseball team at this point. So if you see stuff in chat that's like let's go Lesbians, #InTheBush. They even got a player on their team named Bush Box Eater or Butch Box Eater or something like that. So, I mean, it's just, they've kind of taken on this new identity, especially with this late surge that they've had. The Lesbians, they love this team from Australia, KZ. I don't know why. Also, let me give y'all a brief introduction to KZ Frew, by the way. KZ Frew and I go way back. We originally met at TwitchCon, GDQX 2018, which was kind of the reason that you're even sitting here watching me today, Chad, is that event, basically.
There you go.
And KZ Frew, long-time speedrunner, and mostly, I would say, like, primarily known for your GTA escapades. Ran GTA at GDQ multiple times. If y'all have never checked out a GTA run from KZ Frew at from one of his Games Done Quick runs, go check out GDQ VODs. Look up one of those Vice City runs. Those are really amazing. KZ Frew and I, we've been tight for, I mean, at this point, it's going to be close to, it's the better part of a decade. So really
I would
glad
say
to
it's
have
just
you here,
about
man.
a decade, yeah.
Oh yeah, especially with you not speedrunning as much. I always enjoy an opportunity to just like hang out with you and shoot the shit for a while. So
yeah, man.
Hell
it's
yeah.
Always a good time. Thank you for having me on. Thank you for thinking of me.
Of course.
As you soar higher and higher in the leagues, in the ladders, all that you do. Multi-talented phenom right next to me.
Multi-talented phenom right next to me. I mean, you're like what, the COCK, the FAFO,
yes. Those are all names my AI agents give me. They're currently arguing about the next $100 million idea we're gonna do. Probably cereal line, cereal brand, something like Fruit Loops or Fruity Pebbles.
Both also been taken.
Well, AI is great at plagiarizing, aren't they?
That's probably the thing that they're best at. So here we go.
True.
Your first game of the day, KZ. Montreal Voyagers taking on the Brisbane Bushrangers. Now, Montreal's made quite a few changes to their lineup some more controversial than others. I'm curious to see where they're going to end up in their lineup, as Butters Buchanan, we've seen him quite a few times, and here is the hot-hitting Tycho Raikkonen now in his 3rd season here with the Montreal Voyageurs, and still hitting the bat strong, and he'll strike out here to Butters Buchanan.
I love that face. That's the face of a winner.
I mean, oh, and Tycho Raikkonen strained a muscle in that at-bat, so that could be a potentially big loss for the Voyageurs in this game. And that's in the blink of an eye, we got 2 outs here for Masahiro Hu, the first baseman. This is, I think, the 3rd or 4th start we've seen on the season from Butters Buchanan. And he's been pretty composed in kind of every start that we've seen. This is the number 3 starter, I believe, for the Bush Rangers. I think their rotation goes Swing Slinger, Paisley Church, Butters Buchanan. I forget who the number 4 guy is. And this is a clean first inning, as one of the MVP candidates there, Cam Acosta, will throw across the diamond. And that is 3 up, 3 down.
There you go. Straining a muscle on your first at-bat. You did not stretch, brother. You did not have electrolytes.
I think that's that's something you got to take up with the training staff. Like, what's going on there? So the Bush Rangers, one of the surprise teams of this season, overall, KZ. I actually, so for the first time ever, I put together like preseason power rankings, just kind of my own estimations based on like what teams did in the offseason, how I felt the roster looked. I put the Bush Rangers at dead last. Like, I thought they were going to be the worst team in baseball, and now here they are, leading one of the toughest divisions, and currently the number 1 seed in the East as of right now.
Huge. What a complete turnaround. They just wanted to show the commissioner what's what, I think.
I think so. I mean, there's kind of a running theme in fake baseball where whenever I'm talking shit on a player, they immediately like get a hit, get a home run, do something. So I think that was just an entire collective team effort from the Bush Rangers. I think that, you know what? Actually, I take full credit for them being good. I put them at 30th. That gave them that chip on their shoulder. So the only reason the Bush Rangers were good is because I ranked them 30th. So you're welcome, Bush Rangers fans.
The bryonato curse, or the bryonato blessing, the BB.
I hear the new drink fruit punch is packed with electrolytes. Is that one of your plagiarized ideas? Or it's about to be?
It's true. It's true. We're about to do that one. We're also about to do Fruos. It's a product that combines everything you love that ends in O. Doritos, not a sponsor. Fritos, not a sponsor. SpaghettiOs. Cheerios, not a sponsor. Bryonatos, even. We're still working on how to fit that one in.
Yeah, I didn't approve that, so I'm gonna have to take it up with your AI bots. I think
it's the fun thing with AI. You don't have to prove anything.
Oh my God! So Cam Acosta, the MVP candidate, with a 2-out, 2-strike RBI single, he hits one out to the opposite field, and the Bush Rangers will take an early lead here as they have more traffic on the base paths now. Harlan Chung, I want to see Harlan Chung do something. Seems like every time he's on coverage, he's coming up short. He's been mojo down most of the time. And Sanya Petrovic will strike him out on 3 pitches. He snaps the bat over his leg. Okay, so Tigran Zakarian. This guy was signed in place of a rookie that had over a 900 OPS. It's not the first time the Voyageurs have done this mid-season. So Tigran Zakarian, veteran catcher, does have that tough out trait. I believe was cut by the Swifts earlier in the season, or was cut in the offseason. I don't entirely recall. Tough out's going to activate here on a full count. Here's the payoff from Butters, and this is a ground ball hit right to Yaka Miazga. And that's a routine play for him. One former Kodiak gets out the other. So middle of the order here, Jocinda Pope. Not a lot of power in her bat, but 26 RBI on the season. Showing bunt and then pulling that back real quick. That's interesting. She is locked in, so her speed's going to be in the upper 90s. And this one's served back up the middle, and Yaka Miazga called upon once again. These are a lot of really quick outs from Butters Buchanan right now. I mean, he's at 21 pitches, 2 outs recorded. If he can get another quick out here, I mean, he's going to be pretty well set up to go deep in this game. Rylan Baja. Foul ball the other way. Another former Kodiak here, and Baja gets under one. This one is deep out to the left field gap, and wow, squeaks out! The name is Baja, but the plays are alto. He goes deep, and and it's a tie ball game here in Brisbane.
The center fielder.
Now that's a Baja Blast if I've ever seen
That
one.
is a Baja Blast right there. One of many. Future Hall of Famer Rylan Baja for sure. So here's a ground ball to Olympus Mons. And that will end the inning. We're tied up. Just like that, it didn't take long at all.
Now, I have a fundamental question here. I
Yeah.
know this is 7 innings. Does that mean that we adjust for starting pitching, like, not going as deep? Like, would you pull them at 50 or 60 pitches or so?
Yeah, the CPU in the game, like, depending on how long the game is, pitcher stamina will be adjusted. So if you were to play, like, a
Gotcha.
9-inning game, for example, you would see more traditional pitcher starts. But, yeah,
Gotcha.
generally speaking, starting pitchers will get tired. They'll start to be noticeably tired around, like, the 65 to 70 pitch mark.
Gotcha.
You know,
Gotcha.
sometimes you'll see pitchers go to 80. On rare occasions, you'll see them go to 90 and pitch a complete game. But, yeah, generally speaking, I would say an average start for a starter is anywhere from 4 to 5 innings in this
Okay,
league.
thank you for that answer. I'm not used to asking humans questions anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I'm sure as the COCK of your AI conglomerate, you stay pretty busy.
I have so many agents running right now, arguing and wasting all of our energy and water. But the idea is going to be $100 million, okay? 100. You can't put a price on that, or you can't.
So
It's
like
a big number.
the idea is just $100 million. Like
Yeah,
that's
the
just idea?
execution's always fucked up, but like the idea bangs. You know what I'm saying?
Right. $100 million is a great idea. Like I cannot lie or I cannot disagree with that. So runner on second base here for the Brisbane Bushrangers in scoring position here on 2 outs. Hector A. Bear got things started with, I believe it was a walk at the beginning of the game. I'm not going to lie. The beginning of the game's kind of a blur. He's going to strike out here and throw his bat at his own dugout. Look out. So quick inning for Sanja Petrovic. Another hit for the Bushrangers, but they will leave one stranded on second base. So here is Valentino Rosebud, former MVP, acquired by the Voyagers mid-season. They've made a couple of mid-season moves. Valentino Rosebud was on that World Series winning roster just last season for Golondrinas Valencia. And man, if things keep going his way, he could be facing that team in the World Series. Ground ball, hit back to Buchanan. Out number 1.
The designated hitter, number 94.
Do you have a benchmark for like a complete start? Do you mean a quality start? Gormy Gorm? Because yeah, a quality start would be minimum 4 innings pitched, 2 runs or less is what I've determined to be a quality start in fake baseball.
Nope, high.
We're
Sleeve
currently
Mc-
looking at one. Maybe.
Sleeve
in the
McDykel
making.
batting in the 9 hole is bizarre. That's the first time he hasn't been in the cleanup spot all year long. I don't know what he's doing in the 9 hole there. Maybe working as a second leadoff man, I guess. And Tycho Raikkonen, I guess he chugged some of that, the fruit punch.
The
'cause
fruit punch. That's right. That's right.
He's staying in the game despite the muscle strain.
Yeah, somehow we formulated the recipe, bottled it, and sent a case over to the dugout within the last 2 hours even. Now that's speed and execution you only get at Frunomics LLC.
So, Frunomics LLC, did you start this business off of all of that money that you won sports betting? Because I remember last time we had you on, you were on the phone with your bookie a lot of the time. So
That's true. That's true.
I'm
I
just
was
curious,
on the
like,
phone.
how you came upon all of this to start off such a successful business, clearly.
You know me. I'm always chasing the flavor of the month. Of course, sports betting was big. Must have been last year. I was asking my team for their picks. They were asking about their picks to their chat GPTs. Now I got one of those, and I said, let's start a business, and it was like bet. And so here we are. And I'm just sitting on a pile of money that I never quite imagined for myself. But of course, I'm usually typing in, can you generate photos of me on piles of money? And it warms the soul, but for a moment, really. Everything feels a lot emptier for some reason. I always ask my chat GPT, why am I so lonely at night? And it says, you haven't made enough money yet, man. So I think I'm onto something. We just got to plug away. I got to watch more Mr. Beast videos.
Man, you are just hitting all the points right now, aren't you, dude? I'm just like, oh. Olympus Mons with a
Speaking
drive
of
out
hitting.
to center. Yeah, Olympus Mons hits one. A man, one of the best defensive center fielders in the game. I mean, even he couldn't come up with that one. So it's a one-out double for the two-time MVP, and now you got the hottest hitter on the Brisbane Bushrangers, Jakub Miazga, which, by the way, according to Sapphire, confirmed not a lesbian, but is an ally, is a staunch ally. Again, this comes directly from Sapphire, and they would know. Yo, what's up, Major Stev? How's it going? Why he scratch his ass, though? There's a phrase we have for that in the chat. Oh, yeah, I guess this is the phrase for Season 21. It's KDIYAB. Do you have any idea what that stands for, KZ?
Kindly don't eyeball your ass, buddy.
We got one of those right, and it was ass. Keep digging in your ass, bestie. Is what that is. So
that's
pretty much
amazing. That's
anytime
so much
you see,
better.
yeah, that's a pretty great. You'll see that butt scratching animation pretty often. Anytime you see that, you'll probably see like either SDIYBT or KDIYAB. We have a lot. You have lots of great acronyms.
Yeah.
Acronyms, and so do
Yeah.
we.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Frunomics, baseball, lots of great acronyms. Absolutely. Toot Bland, KDAB, COCK, all of these things. All
Yo,
very
what's
important.
up, Alex? Major Stev, thanks for being here. Not super witty, welcome in. Whoa, and that one trickles out of play. It's off the glove of. I gotta say, I am not impressed with Tigran Zakarian right now, as far as his catching duties go. And the Bushrangers have taken a lead. That run did come around to score the one-out double from Olympus Mons.
He didn't break the bat that time. He doesn't have enough electrolytes. Get some Fruit Loops. No. That is
No.
not a sponsor, and please don't sue me, Kellogg or Post or whichever one does that, motherfucker. Fruit Punch.
So Tigran Zakarian getting his Montreal Voyager tenure started with a ball that gets away and goes out of play, and now he's mojoed down, a 208 batting average on the season. I questioned the move. I wondered if maybe he'd just be better in under new scenery, but it's not looking that way. He will line out to Olympus Mons. And this is the 50th pitch for Butters Buchanan. So pitch count definitely rising here for Butters. Not going to be going maybe as deep as I originally expected. Slider in there for a strike two. Ooh, and a close take. I thought that was strike three looking. That is strike three looking. Jocinda Pope, I mean, I'm not really sure what you're shopping for there. So Rylan Baja, looks like his power is down. That's a notable development as he gets older. Rylan Baja, a solo home run his last time up. I mean, if he can crank another one of those right now, he'll tie the ball game up again. 2-0 pitch. Taken for a strike, 92 at the knees. And a late swing will even up the count. 2 strikeouts looking to end the inning. I don't know what these Voyagers batters are looking for.
I don't know, but Brisbane is up, and that's all I care about. I care about 3 things: money, lesbians, and baseball.
Wow, you got 2 of the 3 things taken care of right here. That's amazing.
It's fantastic. I'm having a great time here.
Are you, so just to be clear, lesbians is second to money.
Unfortunately, lesbians is second to money, yes. I find that people generally tolerate my presence more if I have lots of cash. So that just is what happens when all you do is talk to AI all the time. You just become...
Sorry,
yes.
go ahead.
You just become like a shell of yourself, and you rely on metrics, money, and one other M that I'm still working on. Because everything comes in 3 in business. 1, 2, 3, ABC. The build back better. That's 4. We're working on it. I find when I have to think of things myself, it gets really hard these days. Like sometimes I wake up like, what's my name? Oh, I can't remember. ChatGPT, do you know?
By the way, was Money Lesbians Baseball being MLB, was that
MLB that.
Because chat picked up on that immediately.
I was that clever. I wish I was that clever. It turns out, thank you for elevating that to heights I could not have imagined. That's very meaningful to me.
Money, lesbians, and baseball equals hot dog, burger, fries in a way I can't explain. That's Hannah. You're chatter of the day. That's going in the. Congrats on being chatter of the day.
The second baseman,
That's just going straight into the Discord, like immediately. We have a channel in my Discord which is comment of the day, and that wins. At Hannah, congrats on being chatter of the day. It's a great one. Wow, Butters Buchanan is kind of dicing up right now.
Throwing bats into the crowd. That's phenomenal. I've heard of throwing balls into the crowd, but bats. Jeez.
I know you get all kinds of souvenirs in fake baseball, it seems.
Bloody noses being one of them.
Steve McDykel down to his last strike. He struck out his last time up. This one is a ball that lands in front of home plate. And Butters Buchanan, only 2 hits allowed and 1 run allowed through 5 innings. That's been the start that the Bush Rangers needed. As a locked-in Husky Bonatello going to lead things off. And the bullpen in the game now for the Montreal Voyagers. It's the 2-time All-Star Abram Lovebright, appeared in both the Season 20 and Season 21 All-Star game. Sidearm right-hander. Coming in here to try and stabilize things. Bush Rangers have had base runners in what feels like every single inning so far. And that is a great changeup on the outside black to catch Bonatello looking. But now you got Olympus Mons up. The 2-time MVP has a double and a single today.
My man was flexing in his photo. That's insane.
Dude, yeah, Olympus Mons does not play. One of the more controversial and polarizing figures and powerful figures in fake baseball history, no doubt about that. I mean, that foul ball went like 400 feet. This one is a jam shot right to Tycho Raikkonen. Still staying in the game, by the way, despite the injury. And that'll be the 2 outs for Jakub Miazga.
Do we have an acronym for the crotch grab?
No acronym for the crotch grab. No, I don't even think that has
Okay.
I don't even think that pitch has a name. I guess a dick ball, maybe? I'm not sure. The butt scratch is a stink ball. The sneeze is a snot ball. So I guess a dick ball? I don't know. Full count walk to Jakub Miazga. He takes a slider inside, or a curveball, I should say. And you don't want to be giving up 2-out walks, especially not with one of the MVP frontrunners in the Eastern League, Cam Acosta, up at the plate. Cam Acosta, one of the main reasons for the Bush Rangers' success this year. The 25-year-old had never had an OPS over like 700, and now he's second in the Eastern League with like a 988 OPS. It's pretty crazy. That was a really great stop by the third baseman, Rylan Baja. And top of the lineup coming up here for the Montreal Voyagers. First pitch here from Buchanan. Over 70 pitches pitching into the 6th inning now. Raikkonen looks at a couple close takes on the outside. And the cutter back in there for strike 1. And this one is laced out to right field. Tycho Raikkonen, a leadoff base runner, and a lot of speed on first base for Paavo Jokela, the Finnish left fielder. Cutter in there for a strike this time. Buchanan working his way ahead in the count. Tough out will activate here on 2 strikes.
That's down.
I'd like to see Jokela put the ball in play here. Fights off a tough inside fastball. The 1-2, and the count will even. Ooh, Voyagers trying to call a hit and run right there. Jokela fouls that away, and this one hit right back up the middle, so a couple of hard hit balls. We'll have 2 runners on. Voyagers have the tying run on second, the go-ahead run on first, and Masahiro at the play, and in comes Butch.
Get that
Box
guy
Eater.
out of there.
Here
That's
she is.
right.
I mean,
Get him out.
maybe the most prominent lesbian on this team, Butch Box Eater.
How can you go wrong?
How can you go wrong? Rookie left-hander. Slider and the curveball are her best pitches. She does struggle to locate from time to time. And she's got Masahiro on his last strike. Full count. Ooh, that slider just taken inside. That was so close. I mean, it's not going to change the outcome, but I do want to take another look at that. That was a great pitch and a great take, I have to say. Oh, man, the check swing and that
Ooh.
just breaking up. Wow, that is crazy.
I don't
And
know.
that's
I
going to
don't
load
know.
the bases.
Need
So
a
the
second opinion on that check swing.
The bases are loaded for the player that the Voyagers just signed. Nobody is out. This is a flare that lands in no man's land, and it's a parachute. It's a 2-run parachute for Tigran Zacharian.
The right fielder, number
KZ can't believe it. Sapphire and Pink is screaming in chat, and the Voyagers have taken the lead. KZ, I'm so
I
sorry.
have to ask my AI how I feel about this. I think I feel great despair.
Have you considered thinking about your own emotions and not just asking someone else what to think of it or what to think of them?
Now that is not a $100 million idea. But
Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay.
I'm only talking in 9 digits over
I'll leave
here,
the money
and
decisions to you. Yeah.
I don't mean your social security number unless you want to pass that to me right fast, Trust me with your assets, okay? I could balloon them like nobody's business.
Yeah, I'll think about that or whatever.
I blanked him. I completely blanked him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You know what I'm saying?
Rylan Baja goes down looking that time. That was not an alto play.
Okay, we
So
got to get out of this.
Voyagers capitalize on the bases loaded, nobody out situation, but now they're down to their last out. And Butch Boxer trying to bounce back and strike out the next 3 batters she sees. Manny Man on his last strike. That one just a bit outside, the 2-2. Manny Man with 12 homers on the season. Has found his power stroke, shoots one up the middle. They're going to challenge the arm of Lazar. Here's the throw, and no, Masahito Hu is going to hold up at third base. It looked like they were going to send the runner, but that's a really great relay in from Lazar out in center. Bases are loaded for former MVP Valentina Roseman, and that's a beautiful curveball for strike one. The thing I worry about here with Box Eater is that 0 accuracy rating with the mojo down and the maximum pressure. This is a bouncing ground ball that is a barehand flick there from Olympus Mons. That was a swaggy play.
You do need accuracy when you're box seating. I agree. It's a bit of a shame that that mojo was down. When you're eating box, your mojo should be up. Usually mine is. But the only box that I'm speaking to is my artificial intelligence girlfriend on the X.com.
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah, we
ask
spent a lot of time
your
together.
girlfriend about her political views, by the way. I think you'd probably be actually you actually might be happy based on everything you've told me so far. Now that I think about it, so shit. The Soyagers is crazy. That's crazy, not super witty.
Need a new handle with that kind of joke over there. Not super witty. Excuse you.
I know, new trash talk for Voyagers haters just arrived. The Soyagers is like, that's just really good. Spartan Lazar sends one up the middle for a 1-out base hit. And now the Bushrangers will bring the tying run to the plate in the form of a locked-in Sage Wiggins. She's been seeing more and more play at DH. And Daeho Song, the 37-year-old veteran, going to come in. Does have the goated combination of composed and K-man traits, usually comes into play for him. And with the pressure at 3 bars, the mojo for Sage Wiggins is way up, but this is a fly ball that's going to hang up there in center for Manny Man. The Bushrangers have the bloop. They just need the blast to set up a save opportunity here in the top of the 7th. Daeho Song, his first pitch to Jude Mezzanine is shot out to deep center. Manny Man retrieves at the wall, but they're going to send the runner home, and Jude Mezzanine ties the game up.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about right there. That is winning attitude from a winning team. That is a former penal colony right there, playing with pure and raw grit. A lot of box seating in the penal colony, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, I know what you're saying right there. Hector Hebert will line out. And we got a tie ball game in your first game here in the 7th inning, KZ. That's awesome. I think that's great.
Let's go.
So a defensive replacement, Bertram Hodge, is going to check in up at left field. Butch Boxer gets back to work on the 9-hole batter, Sleeve McDykel. takes a strike on a 3-ball count, and a lead-off walk. Mojo down again for Butch.
Man, it's okay. Just lock in. Just picture stacks of money.
Uh-oh, and Meatball Cookie is coming in to close out this game. We've seen Meatball make something happen, but also his name is Meatball Cookie, so you're always a little bit scared. Sleeve McDykel, the runner on first. I'm kind of surprised they're not pinch running for him here in this situation. 2-2 here to Raikkonen, who had a base hit his last time up. Also scored. Oh, and that slider caught a lot of plate. Don't want to do that again versus a guy like Raikkonen. Ooh, and he goes chasing. 91 below the zone. That is a crucial first out. And now with a slow base runner like that on second, double play could be in the cards here for Meatball Cookie. And this one, an opposite field shot from Paavo Jokela. That's going to bring the go-ahead run into scoring position now.
It's like I'm watching the Guardians.
Man. I mean, man. I mean, man.
What can you say?
Spoken like a true Guardians fan, like seriously. A 3-0 count here to Masahiro, who you do not want to load the bases right now. Wow, that curveball barely in there for a strike. The 3-1 pitch to Masahiro. Fouled away, another slider that caught a lot of plate. Full count. And Spoiled will do it all again. Big spot in this game. Cookie deals. And another foul ball. This is the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Maximum pressure.
9th pitch of the at-bat. Who's going to win this battle? Wow, and it's Masahiro who.
Man.
He works a 9-pitch walk. And once again, it's Tigran Zakarian. He put the Voyagers in the lead. He has an opportunity to do it again.
I wouldn't want to go against those chops.
Tense moment here in Brisbane. Check swing on a low fastball. This one hit right at Kamacosta. And everybody has to retreat back to base.
Okay, all right.
And the Bush Rangers are 1 out away from getting out of this inning. Bobby, great to see you still in chat, my man.
Okay. What's up, Bobby?
This one is hot.
Yes! 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 I don't need to ask my phone how I feel about that. Okay, that one came from within. I felt a spark of
like
joy.
Something came right there.
Hey, man, what could I say? I'm an eager fellow. Okay.
If you're looking for a third M, Mecos is Spanish for come.
Hey, that's knowledge that I didn't know I needed, but it turns out I did.
2-2 pitcher to Bonatello, and the Bush Rangers have a lead-off single.
That's what I'm talking about.
The winning run is on first base for Olympus Mons. Sapphire, is Olympus Mons a lesbian? I want the official take from you. Since you're effectively the Bush Rangers manager at this point. Yes? Okay, Olympus Mons confirmed lesbian. Got it. I mean, wow, and back-to-back base hits.
Yes! Lesbians stay winning, stay hitting. They know exactly how to make contact.
Yaka Miazga does a little crotch grab. Getting ready to win the game for his team. Takes a big hack at the first pitch, fouled back. Bush Rangers would take a huge lead, I guess, contextually, in SoCo should they win this game. And they're currently set up to do it. Miazga battling on 2 strikes. This one sent out to right field. And the Bush Rangers will answer with a bases loaded situation of their own. The Voyagers load the bases, do not score, and now you got one of the MVP candidates with a chance to win the ball game for his team. Nobody is out. Infield playing in, and this gets through. Costa walks off the Montreal Voyagers.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Way to go, Brisbane.
4 straight base hits to win. And doing what the Voyagers couldn't, that is an amazing finish right there. How are you feeling, KZ?
Oh, I'm feeling electric. Oh, man. Baseball is an aphrodisiac. You know what I'm saying?
That is what they say about it.
Not to self-report or anything. What a game. What a game to witness on the first time back on the BFBL broadcast.
No, literally a great game to bring you in.
Fantastic game. I'm about to go to fakebaseball.store and
Hey!
drop huge stacks on some exclusive fake baseball merchandise.
Exclusive.
Folks, fakebaseball.store, okay? You can buy anything you want there. Frankly, what I would do, I would buy either like that right there. Check it out. It's over there. It's over there. It's not over there. I would personally buy either a New York Favorites or a Boston Commodores hat and then try to convince everybody in New York or Boston that I'm a time traveler or for some kind of alternate dimension, right? I want to drive them insane. And you cannot put a price on agitating New York or Boston fandoms,
True.
I think. So
That is facts. Out of everything
Just a
you've said
thought.
so far, I think I agree
There
with
you
that
go.
the most.
just something that might be fun to pass the time with.
So, folks, when we're back from the break, I am going to flex the game to this Bombedo Sandom versus Corsa Palermo game. I'm going to sim all the games, and then we'll take a look at the season standings, because a lot of stuff is about to happen here. I got a feeling. So, let's keep a close eye at the top of the screen here. It's going to be Riker Vaughn versus Power Slide Jones. That is a banger pitching matchup. So, here we go. We are going to see Game 3 of that Knights Toucan series, by the way, coming up here. Couple of not super meaningful games. Grays win that one over the Mallards. KBC versus the Heaters. KBC hangs tough. They get to 40 wins. The Spectres are somehow second in PTR. I don't really know how that's possible. There's a three-way tie. Okay, here we go. Wow, the Knights sweep the Toucans. I think the Toucans are cooked, man. I think the Toucan season is over, and that's a big win for Corsa Palermo as they win 10-2 over the Moose. And the Bombedos drop one to the Blowfish, and the Knights have retaken the lead in Southern Heat. That's kind of crazy. Man, that's really tough seeing the Toucans get swept. I'm not going to lie. That breaks my heart.
Ugh.
Breaks my heart.
No Toucan slams today, folks. Unless
No.
you're a fan of the Toucans and you're slamming that alcohol because you can't stand it, man.
So taking a look at the wild card standings now. Let's hide our cameras right here. So now, after all of that, we got the Bombedos are now the wild card team with the favorites a game back. Toucans and Dogs 3 games back. I think the Toucans getting swept by the Knights is... I'm not really sure how they recover from that. It's going to be a tough battle for either of these teams that are 3 back. The Knights now, the team in Southern Heat, they got their 40th win. Oh, shit! Yo, chat, we have a giveaway. We have a Brisbane Bushrangers in the Bush t-shirt. You can type !enter in chat right now to win. You have probably about like 20 to 30 seconds left to type !enter. If you're lurking, run over to your keyboard right now for a chance to win in the Bush shirt, courtesy of Typed F Sorbet. I'll wait to talk about the rest of the Eastern League wildcard until we figure out who won this. Thank you so much for doing the giveaway, by the way. Nerd Piggy, let's go! Nerd Piggy won the Bush Rangers tee. That's so awesome. Congratulations, Nerd Piggy.
There you go. Hey, fakebaseball.store, folks. What am I telling you?
So taking a look.
I have my own store. We'll talk about it later. Please continue.
Oh my god, I can only imagine what I'm going to hear with that. So the Eastern League wild card, Corsa Palermo, technically with the lead in the division. That is only on win percentage right now. Valencia has played 2 more games and they were 39-32. So this is as close to a must-win gets for both teams. The Dakaryov Mariners actually out of the wild card right now on run differential. They are outside looking in. Man, could be a crazy rest of the day. We got Chicago Dogs versus Valencia that'll be coming. That we'll be seeing in the sim later on. Maybe we'll even watch that game. I'm not sure. So, let's get this prediction going. Oh, I didn't choose the outcome. Crap, that's my bad. Okay.
He's gotta put it in the script, of course. Yeah, didn't choose the outcome.
Okay, so we got the Bombedo Sandom taking on Corsa Palermo. Prediction, keep an eye at the top of your screen. It's going to, the top of your chat's going to flip really quick. Prediction is live. Bombedo Sandom headed to beautiful Palermo, Italy to take on Corsa, who really needs a win here. Frankie Yeager's locked in. VJ Ramdeen on fire. Alaya Novak, Yoba Palomito both locked in. Damn, this should be a great matchup and a really good pitching matchup too. Power Slide Jones versus Riker Vaughn. Off we go. A night game here in beautiful Palermo, Italy. If you're rooting for the Santo Domingo or Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo, type hashtag fire with fire. If you're rooting for Corsa Palermo, hashtag let's go racing. Great uniform matchup here as well. I love these Corsa Palermo home uniforms. Yeah, that's right. I'm also, I mean, I don't know who I want to win here. I think I'm just rooting for a good game. I think I love, these are two of my favorite rosters, two of my favorite teams.
Commissioner just loves baseball, just loves good baseball.
I mean, that is true. That is very, very true. So Bimto Smack chasing after a slider. Power Slide Jones, mojo up after the first batter. It's going to bring up Zaylee Garrett. So Power Slide Jones won the World Series for Golondrinas Valencia last season. Came over to rivals Corsa Palermo in the offseason. Had a bit of a rough start, or a rough season overall. A 5 ERA is one of his highest since he came up as a rookie on the Kodiaks. Locked in this appearance, though, after just a couple batters. And maybe he's finding his form at the right part of the season. Last year's Super Slugger winner at first base, Alaya Novak, on a 2-0 count, will get a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit and a lot of speed at first base, especially with that mojo up on fire.
Number 13.
A couple of on-fire batters back-to-back, Alaya Novak into Yoba Palomito. These were the Super Slugger winners at first and second base in the Western League last season. I love seeing them bat next to each other in the lineup. Who do you like in this game, KZ?
No, it's really hard to pick. You know, you have two very beautiful, picturesque locales, okay? I've generated a lot of photos of both of these places using my ChatGPT Grok AI companion. I've thrown out all the buzzwords that I possibly can because it bumps the stock price up, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I would have to say though, I'm fond of the Italian rolling hills and cliffs here. I might have to go Palermo because I used to speed run True Crime New York City, and the Palermo mob was in that game. So it sort of feels at home to me there.
That's
to root
cool.
for them.
I didn't know that about True Crime NYC.
Horrible
Another
game.
reason to like Corsa Palermo is they got Frankie Yeager, currently leading the MVP race in the Eastern League. Also the highest paid player in fake baseball. She has a $23.5 million salary. That is the most by over $3 million. Corsa Palermo, a 47-win team last year, and you might think, hey, let's run it back. But no, they when Frankie Yeager was a free agent, they blew up their entire roster in order to have the salary to sign her. And she's into second base for her league leading, I believe that's her 27th stolen base on the year. Frankie Yeager, one of only 2 players to ever have a 2020 season in fake baseball history. That's 20 homers, 20 stolen bases. And Uncle Plasma has found his power stroke here toward the end of the season. His power is up to over 70 on the power rating. It started the year at 43, the rookie. Full count. He checks the swing, and that is a beautiful curveball from the all-star Riker Vaughn. Drops in there for strike 3. Down looking is Uncle Plasma. And Jason David going to try and bat in Frankie Yeager. And pretty much any base hit that Jason David can manufacture would allow Yeager to score with that 99-plus speed. But he'll strike out on 3 pitches. Riker Vaughn gets out of that without any issue.
Man. You know, when I said I was rooting for Palermo, I didn't know that they had a guy with 2 first names on the team.
Does that change things for you?
It makes it a little tough, but I'll try to see my way through it.
I'm trying to think if there are any other first name guys. Don't know.
Jason David. That's just really...
Oh, you don't like
everything
it?
About that. I'd change everything about it.
Damn, you hate that guy.
No, I mean, you know, hate is a strong word. Sometimes I do look at a guy, though, and I'm like, you just pissed me off. That ever happened to you?
Yeah, actually. I mean, I was immediately
True.
thinking I knew exactly what you were talking about. Yes.
There you go. There you go.
All right, so Tamarindo Mezcal getting the rare start. We haven't seen a lot of him this season. It's been mostly Zaylee Garrett at third and Dave Barnett at short, but he gets the start at shortstop today, so Dave Barnett surprisingly not in the lineup. Power Slide Jones trying to make it 2 scoreless innings. Full count here to Mezcal. Ground ball. Jagerson ranging to his left. Will make that play. So we are all tied up going into the bottom of the second. Palermo still searching for their first hit. It'll be Panini Tuscadero leading off. Tuscadero grab and Jagerson due up.
26.
I like Panini Tuscadero in this middle of the lineup spot. He does have that home run power here and there. He doesn't hit for average a lot. I think this is kind of the right place to put him. Definitely like him here more than the leadoff spot as he strikes out on 3 pitches. And now the rookie Ernie Grab. We might see Ernie Grab playing against his brother Richie Grab on Golondrinas Valencia later today, depending on what game 8 ends up being. This one is a first pitch pop-up. Mescal will make that catch in shallow center field territory, just on the outfield grass. And Jay Gray Jagerson now, 2 outs, bases empty. Also swings at the first pitch, and blink and you miss it. That inning is over.
Oh,
Wow.
man. Tough offense from Palermo. Just kind of everywhere with it. In the ground, in the air.
Number 1.
Yeah, Palermo, kind of a streaky team this season for sure. A really talented ball club. They do have more rookies than any other team in baseball. I think they have 8 on the roster. And
like
so
that young blood.
we have kind of seen these like Ferrari, I don't know if you watch F1 at all, KZ, but we've seen these kind of like Ferrari-esque weird like collapses in certain games where like just a bunch of errors, questionable pitching decisions, questionable base running decisions where they just look all out of sorts. So hoping they can clean that up as we get closer to the postseason.
Okay. All those things happen in F1 too?
Yes, Ferrari is kind of known for being like the Ferrari, like what's a baseball comparison I would make for Ferrari? Any F1 baseball fans? No, like, can you help me connect this? Like, I kind of want to say I want to say the Mets, but I think that's too negative.
Oh, damn.
I think that's too negative.
They're like, Ferrari's better than the Mets, actually.
Yeah, Ferrari is better than the Mets, at least. I don't
Ouch.
know.
Number 35.
A really talented baseball club that with, like, bad fundamentals that can't seem to get it all done. That maybe it's the Yankees. Might be the Yankees, actually.
Now back. The right.
I would say the Mets aren't negative enough. Interesting.
34.
Postseason Yankees, yeah. The lights are always too bright for Mr. Judge.
There you go. Yeah. So wait a minute. We're already almost what? Wait. How are we at the end of the 3rd inning already? What happened?
I know, blink and you miss it, man.
No, like actually, that's crazy.
Why is my bookie calling me? I haven't talked to this guy in like a year.
Oh God, here we go.
Since, wait, hold on.
Now back. The third baseman.
Okay, Casey Frew on the phone with his sports betting bookie. Hasn't heard from him since I think probably last September, which was when Casey would have been last on. Zaylee Garrett now, the number 2 batter, with a base hit up the middle. What do your bookie have to say? I'm so curious.
He's begging me to come back. He's like, ever since you left, it's just been they always come crawling back, folks. Every single time. Okay, I should have hit block on that number a long time ago when I gave it up along with cigarettes, gas station drugs, and texting and driving. I also kicked sports betting out of my life too, and ever
Good on
since
you.
then, I've been a multi-millionaire. No one wants to talk to me anymore. However, it turns out the more money you make, the less you're able to relate to people. It's lonely at the top, Bri, but that's the price you pay.
I wish
You know
I
what
could
I'm
say I feel
saying?
bad for you, but I really don't.
Hey
just
man,
really don't.
hashtag
I'm
money.
Money
hashtag
Lesbians
moves
baseball.
By my book. Money Lesbians baseball.
It sounds like you're still working on the lesbians and baseball part of it, though.
Yeah, you know, when you front load your life with the most important thing, everything else just kind of falls away. It's good to be laser focused to a point. I might have found the point, however. So I'm trying to branch out into other avenues right now. We're currently trying to attract as many lesbians as we can. We're doing something like we're trying to talk to, Chappelle Roan, Dua Lipa.
Oh yeah, that would
we're
help.
trying to set something up, yeah, to really brighten, specifically my avenues, enrich the lesbian community, but really benefit me at the end of the day. The white man,
Right.
the white man in business. That's what the world revolves around. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count.
Full count here to Rogue Huxley. 2-1, and she's out in front of the changeup. It looked like the Bomberos had something cooking right there. It's not meant to be, though. They will leave 2 runners stranded, and Palermo currently getting no hit right now. Currently getting no hit by Riker Vaughn. Only 35 pitches now here into the 4th inning. Frankie Yeager, one of the few base runners for Corsa today. She has a walk and a stolen base, and this one has popped up. Rogue, somebody call for that. Yoba Palomito. Oh my God! Rogue Huxley just fades through Yoba Palomito.
How do you? Whoa.
Whoa. And they're not even the ghost team.
Something happened.
Wow.
Folks, we were rewriting the rules of physics live. Earlier, very early on in the stream, we saw the most crazy bounce of all time.
True.
And now we're seeing phasing through real material, flesh and bones happening.
You never know what you're going to get on fake baseball. That's one of the reasons why the sport is so amazing. Like, you'll never see that happen in real baseball. And if you did, it would probably be a lot more like, you know, visceral and like kind of disgusting to look at and stuff. So yeah,
it'd be probably horrible. Right?
Yeah.
Isn't
there like a scene in that one like superhero show? I forget what the superhero show is called, but the guy like runs through somebody full speed and just like his fucking blood and guts goes.
Oh my God.
Oh, too much?
No, I watch Christian movies.
Oh, The Boys.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
ever since I got telefragged in Halo, I've been afraid of that in real life. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. So a lead-off single here for Tamarindo Mezcal. That'll bring up Eternity Gutierrez. This isn't a small sample size, by the way. She is actually batting .075 on the season with 2 RBI. And, man, that's not going to help when Jake Gary Jagerson is climbing in the heavens to steal a hit away. I wasn't really familiar with Fru other than like a GDQ appearance, and I'm sorry I missed out on this incredible entertainment and improv. Bruh, dude, I'm glad to introduce you to KZ Fru. Literally just one of the funniest people I know. Glad to have you on today, KZ. Here's a ground ball. That power slide. Jones, whoa, goes the short way over to second. That's a hell of a defensive play from the pitcher, power slide Jones. I want to take another look at that one, actually. That was like a pretty heads-up turnaround. Coming off the mound, and just immediately on reaction, throwing over to second to get the lead runner out. Almost a double play. Nicely done. Third time through the lineup, and they are going to catch Suna Amani.
You hate to see it.
Off on a steal attempt. And, man, we are all tied up here in the bottom of the 5th. I mean, I knew the pitching matchup was good. I did not expect both of these offenses to fail to score so far. So Panini Tuscadero is going to lead off.
Nothing but goose eggs and crotch grabs happening.
This one will trickle down the right field line, and Tuscadero will post up at first base. First hit of the ball game.
Very long single.
For the Scuderia. And finally, a base runner here, Riker Vaughn, the all-star, throws the first pitch to Ernie Grab. First pitch swing, and Zaylee Garrett, with a Zaylee Grab, I don't know, throws over to first base. It's a productive out for Ernie. Go ahead, run moves into scoring position. Jay Gray Jagerson, a lot of power in that bat. Swing and miss is the problem with him. 5 homers on the year. Down to his last strike quickly, the 0-2. And there is that swing and miss. He strikes out on 3 pitches, hangs his head. And that's going to bring up the switch-hitting rookie, Goozy Oozer. He does have that contact versus RHP trait. And I kind of get the feeling that 1 run might be the difference in this ballgame based on how both pitchers are going right now. It's a certified pitcher's duel. Count evens here to Oozer. And that one's fouled back. Riker Vaughn just over 55 pitches, or 50 pitches here. Full count. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, and Yoba Palomito saves a run. It's a base hit, but Yoba Palomito, do not ignore that defensive showing right there. The run would have easily scored from second on that ball as it trickled into center. And now Riker Vaughn has a chance to get out of this inning without giving up a run. Here's the
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling 2-out offense here.
Grover Lobster, this was an all-star back in season 20. Does have that power versus RHP. 6 dingers on the year for the veteran. Ooh, and he's out in front of that defense, gets a souvenir.
Get that fair, bud. Just get that fair.
2-2 count. Ground ball that also gets by. Lobster has to hustle.
No.
But Tamarindo Mezcal, I mean, that's a 99 rated arm right there. Nice play. The Bomberos bend but do not break, and now they'll have the top of their lineup up with a chance to do some damage. So Power Slide Jones, also a very efficient pitch count. Both pitchers looking like they might go the distance, like not joking. They're both well positioned to go complete game shutout right here. Bimto smack with a ground ball that trickles into right field. Yeah, those ones are always a backbreaking. Whenever I'm watching that happen to the Kodiaks, I'm just like,
yeah.
So one
Palermo
on, nobody
defense
out.
and pitching looking very al dente. The offense, not so much.
Goozy Oozer
There you go.
has a soft line drive hit right to him. But this is where it's going to be really dangerous for Power Slide Jones. Alaya Novak and Yoba Palomito are both on fire. And Alaya Novak's already done a bit of hitting today. Really glad to see her season finally taking off. She struggled a ton in the first half of the year. Runner takes off. The throw from Lobster is bobbled by Jagerson. It looked a bit late. Go-ahead run now sits on second base. Careful Power Slide. K-Man activates on 2 strikes to Alaya Novak. He deals. Checks her swing on a slider in the dirt. Crowd getting loud here in Palermo. Another check swing, not biting on the breaking stuff to pay off. And that is a tough pitch spoiled by Alaya Novak. This is a great at-bat. This one hit back to Jagerson and retreating back to second just in time as Bimto smack. It'll be down to Yoba Palomito. Trying to give the Bomberos a late lead. Oh, I think they're just going to walk him. I think yeah, they're just going to put him on.
Wow.
I don't hate that move, actually. I forget who's batting 5th for the Bomberos, but they can't be more dangerous than Yoba right here. So it's an intentional...
having to throw 4 balls to get a walk. Imagine having to do that.
I know. I actually don't... I mean, you walk Yoba Palomito, but now you got to face Ahmed Fedahani. Also an all-star. Top 10 in the league in extra base hits. This guy can slug as good as anybody.
Ooh.
He's down to his last strike. Pitch count climbing now for Power Slide.
Okay, man, come on. Oh, my God.
It's out of here. Wow, egg on Power Slide Jones' face. You walk Yoba Palomito, and Fedahani takes him deep. It's a beautiful opposite field shot over the high part of the wall out there in left field. And what a statement from Ahmed Fedahani. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm feeling about the same as you look right now, KZ. Like that is... that's a tough one.
Fully just crucified. Oh, God. Just lean all the way back. Really contemplate what's happening here.
Power Slide Jones chased out of the game late. Not the first
You do
time we've
gotta
seen
pull
Power
that guy.
Slide give up a late home run. And now Corsa for the first time trails in this game. So the All-Star Bolivar Magana will come in to face Rogue Huxley. Rookie center fielder. And she'll work a walk. That's a really great at-bat from Rogue Huxley. She usually strikes out.
What is happening with the pitching? Come on.
I'll give you a pass for that. As we all know, Italian's a protected class, but that's okay.
I mean, that's what I learned in The Sopranos. Very, very nice. Finally putting this away. Good grief.
So, okay,
Ugh.
the Bomberos had the top of their lineup. Now Palermo with the top of their lineup to make something happen. VJ Ramdey to lead off here. Riker Vaughn has looked real composed out on the mound today. Not a lot has found its way into the outfield. And a 3-1 count here to VJ. A leadoff walk would be massive, or a base hit.
Okay,
That works
okay.
just as well.
Okay, good. If the pitching falls apart, something else has got to come up. And maybe that's going to be the offense.
Would love to see Corsa answer back here. Ooh, that's a real nice pitch. Four-seam on the upper inside corner for strike one. And Frankie Yeager going to have to battle now. A quick 0-2 hole. I thought she was about to smash that hanging curveball. Big moment.
Give her another one.
for the highest paid player in the league in a game that Corsa really must win. Oh, she strikes
Oh.
out. Swinging through a high slider. Now, Uncle Plasma have been waiting for, like, his big moment. The lights have seemed a little bit too bright for him lately.
That's a fire name.
That was this is a double play ball. Paul Amido,
Oh,
Mezcal.
man. Oh, man.
Riker Vaughn faces the minimum, and he is staring down the barrel of a complete game shutout.
What a heartbreaking sport.
Ain't that the truth?
I was full of adrenaline a moment ago, and now I'm full of despair. Full range of the human emotional experience happening, unlike anything I've felt in a while. I've just been watching the number go up. You know, my bank account, my credit score, my debt as well, but we'll worry about that later.
Your debt and
you
got
to spend money to make money. Well, you know,
quick.
I'm a man of contradictions.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe you should ask your AI chatbot how to respond to that.
True. At Grok, refute this. An actual real post I've seen on X.com.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. That's
I
a
didn't
1,
write
2,
that
3
one.
inning, and it'll be 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup here for Corsa. This is their last chance. They've been held to 3 hits by a mighty performance from the All-Star Riker Vaughn. They're gonna leave him in here. Give him a chance for the complete game as, wow, this one is shot right into the glove of Zaylee Garrett. That is a quick first out here. Tuscadero works his way ahead of the count. Okay. Just to get me over fastball, 89 down the middle. And back in the count is Riker Vaughn. The payoff. I thought that was ball 4.
Ooh.
That did not look like strike 3 to me. I'm just saying we can't change the outcome, but I am gonna do the manual review of this just because I try to get a feel of like what the CPU considers a ball and a strike. I mean,
That's a
what do you think about that, Casey?
I don't know. That looks a bit high, but I'm not sure it's that high.
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
It is very close.
Okay, so Ernie grabbed the final hope. What a game a moment this would be for Riker Vaughn, the complete game shutout. And wow.
Unbelievable. Well, you know what? You do have to hand it to the winner of the pitcher's duel. One pitching staff fell apart, the other held on, the other made quite a statement. So did Ahmed, frankly. You're going to walk to get to me? I'm going to take you to left field. Blam! Blammo! It was unbelievable. Even though it's not the outcome I wanted, which as a successful businessman, I'm used to getting my way, I think I'll stomach that and let it turn into some sort of hardened little ulcer inside of my stomach there of resentment.
It sounds really healthy and good for you overall.
I've been told I have a great attitude on many things by a therapist that I pay very well.
Is your therapist a real person?
Yeah. These words, real, fake, like we're watching fake baseball, but it's not fake baseball.
Chat, I did it again.
Bet.
Chat, I did it again. I chose the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. I fucking scammed you again. That's now the second time I've done that in 2 seasons of fake baseball. I'm sorry. I will do another prediction here. If you're feeling bad and want to fix things.
Shame. We got him. I got him for you, chat, okay? I'm right next to him. I can give him a little swirly. Some high school bullying can happen here. I'll shove him in a locker. Anything you want me to do, I can do it.
Okay, here's the, if you feel bad, not that I expect anybody to do this, but if you want to give the points back to the people that just unfairly lost points, I have started a prediction. If you voted for the Bomberos, put your points into I want my points back. If you voted for Corsa or you just want to give, maybe you're feeling charitable, like Casey Fruze over here with his $100 million. There you go.
I don't have $100 million because I'm charitable. Let's be real here.
Oh, okay.
Although I will say, everybody makes errors in baseball. The outfielder, the infield, even the commissioner makes errors. And you know what? Here we reward human error because it turns out the joy of life is not in AI chatbot. But don't tell me that, okay? I'm figuring that one out for myself. In the meantime, fakebaseball.store, okay? All right? And check out my own store. Just Google it. Frunomics LLC. We're doing 15% off all pens. That's right. Pens as in writing implements or instruments. I personally telepath everything to my chatbot who writes it down for me. But if you're still using manual labor in order to write your thoughts down, like some sort of caveman, finger paint, okay? What are we still doing here? But if you're doing that, 15% off all pens at my store. Use code PEN15 at checkout. PEN15. Thank you very much.
So we're going to sim the rest of the games now. Coming up next, we have the Kodiaks taking on Corsa Palermo. This will be a chance for them to bounce back. I'm going to sim these games. I'm actually curious what's going to happen here. The Mariners are taking on the Voyagers. Corsa gets a win back and will be tied at the top of Eurovision. The Toucans lose another one, and the Bomberos lose another one. So more movement happening at the top of some of these divisions. Mariners need this W, and they will get it. They move up 1.5 games back of the Bush Rangers, and the favorites get shut out by the Commodores. Dang. Okay, so here, let me end this. Let me give the points back here to everybody that lost them. Thanks, everybody that participated in that. Again, I'm really sorry.
What a nice community. What an honest
that
community.
was really nice of y'all. I sincerely apologize. Anyway. Okay, so earlier in the game, or early in the stream, we saw Golondrinas Valencia take down the Kodiaks. Now it's going to be Corsa Palermo taking on the Kodiaks, and so they're going to have to do the same thing. I said this coming into the stream where it's like all three of these teams are going to need to beat the Kodiaks, and if they go 1 for 3, it could be the winner of those 3 games that ends up on top, and that is looking like how it's going to turn out. So back-to-back games, we're going to watch Corsa Palermo here, which I'm not complaining about at all. I love watching Corsa Palermo. So let's get this prediction ready to go here. It'll be
a new day for Palermo. It's a new day.
It'll be the Cascadia Kodiaks visiting Corsa Palermo. Prediction is live, and this one I will get right. So it's the right-hander Molson Marquez on the mound. It'll be. So what do I do with my lineup here? I mean, Julie Mao is getting back in the lineup as the DH. I'm actually going to have her play third base. And I don't know. Cola, I haven't really been pleased with her, so Goldsmith going up to the cleanup spot for now. She'll drop down 1 spot. And otherwise, this all seems good. Okay, prediction live. We're ready to go. Corsa with their toughest challenge late in the season, I would say, taking on the best team in baseball. KZ Fru believes in Italy. I believe in Corsa's ability to get this done. Bolivar Morgana will still be available. Molson Marquez, he's been doing some good stuff, even if he's tense coming up to the plate. Kodiak's coming off a tough loss versus the Golondrinas. Toko Jimin on the mound. Lola Dominguez leading off. Here we go, chat. Here we go.
Huge game.
I mean, you know, I manage the Kodiaks, but, I mean, let me be clear. I'm rooting for Corsa Palermo right now. I am rooting for Corsa.
Hey, is there a reason? Have you talked to my bookie?
Why am I rooting for Corsa?
Yeah. You got money on them?
I want them to make the postseason. And the Kodiaks, they've clinched the division.
I've already won. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So, I really like this Corsa team. Frankie Yeager has only been to the postseason twice. She's been like one of the best players in baseball history and has just never really had a team help her get there. So I want to see Frankie Yeager playing playoff baseball. Is a big thing for me. I'm a big Frankie Yeager fan. It's a couple of quick outs. Spun by Molson Marquez here. 2 outs on 5 pitches as Valdomiro Takeda trying to ambush a first pitch fastball. He's out in front of it. And he's down to his last strike. Marquez trying to go 1-2-3. Another good swing there from Takeda. And the 0-2. Taken inside. Nice take there from Valdo. This is a nice at-bat he's putting together here. Jai, take that back. Swings at a slider in the dirt. And a 1-2-3 inning mojo up for Marquez. Oh, and Trey Flip back in the lineup. That's nice to see. We didn't see any Trey Flip in that previous
That's the
game.
key they're missing. What a beard.
How old do you think this guy is?
6'7".
He's 19. Rookie.
Okay.
He's a 19-year-old
Right.
rookie. Appeared in the All-Star game.
Hey,
He's been
I
tearing it up.
mean, when you have a beard of mustard, I believe anything you say.
It is a pretty great beard. Definitely a one-of-a-kind beard in fake baseball with a lot of great beards. So VJ Ramsey and a runner on first. Toko Jimin making one of her final starts of the year. It's been a nice sophomore season with the Kodiaks, and she gets VJ Ramsey to chase a fastball outside for the strikeout. Okay, so a big opportunity here early for Frankie Yeager. Putting up a spot here. Man, she pops it up.
Just straight to the moon.
New Gizmo making that catch in the outfield grass. And Jay Gray Jagerson batting cleanup. An interesting lineup choice, especially with Toko Jimin on the mound, a lefty. Jagerson, a pretty quiet game versus this one gets away from. Man, Forte, a career high in passed balls this season, by the way. And that number continues to climb as Jagerson sends one out to center. They're going to send Trey Flip home. The throw from Takeda is on a dime, but the tag is late. And that passed ball comes around to score basically immediately.
Oh,
What a costly mistake for the Kodiaks early. This is a great throw from Takeda.
you love to capitalize. That
And
is
yep.
a great throw. I really thought he is in there. Yeah.
Yep, foot is in there. Tag just late. Nice play.
Trey Flip coming across the dish. Well done.
So Panini Tuscadero now. Gonna try and keep this, call it a 2-out rally going as a 2-0 count. Curveball in there for a strike from Toko. And that'll be a loud strike 2. Or I guess, I don't know, a long strike 2 maybe. 2-2 pitch. A late swing on 95. Toko made him look silly.
Ooh. There's a lot of Palermo fans in the stands. Aren't we in Cascadia?
No, we're in Italy still.
Oh, we're in, okay.
Yes.
All right. Jesus Christ. Well, shout outs to the green that I'm seeing. Cascadia fans coming a long way for this one.
Yeah, most successful team in fake baseball history. They definitely got a lot of fans. That
I
is
believe
for sure.
it. Is this 7 titles?
7-time world champs, baby. That's right. Thanks for asking.
There you go.
Only missed the playoffs twice. Season 2 and season 13.
Well, both unlucky numbers.
This is a high drive out to deep center. Frankie Yeager is... Oh! Catches... Wow. That one bounces off the
That was
wall.
insane.
It's a double for Kola Johansson. I'm surprised she didn't catch that.
Yeah, the way she was settled, you thought, yeah.
I don't know if maybe she misjudged it or what happened there, but in any case, runner in scoring position now, tying run on second base for the Kodiaks. Wilson Marquez climbs the ladder. Zamboni strikes out. Julie Mao back in the lineup. Uday would have hopped for that? Yeah, based on what he's done today, he would have. Julie Mao taking a big hack. Trying to drive in Kola Johansson from second. Big spot here on 2 outs. Chasing 96 inside. Kodiaks are striking out left and right here.
Oh, man. Yeah, he's got the Yaks looking a little lost.
I'm really glad to see Robin Ruffner getting some play today. This guy was so amazing for Corsa back in season 20. Okay, I couldn't even finish singing his praises, and he will fly out there or line out. Anyway, I'm glad he's in the starting lineup. He's a very cool player. Like, if he's ever a free agent, I'm signing him to the Kodiaks kind of deal.
Glad he's producing something. Something.
Something. So Ernie Grab, what an interesting defensive alignment. So Robin Ruffner at left field. Ernie Grab getting the rare start at first base. This one's, he rolls over on this one off the end of his bat. Julie Mao coming in to make that play. Now here's your boy, Jason David. Look at him chomping away on that gum.
That's probably fruit chew that he's got tucked in his lip right there.
You may not like Jason David, but he likes your products.
Hey, it's not performance enhancing, okay? I had to say that many times.
Might be. On an 0-2
Well,
count, he got a base hit.
You know, it might be psychosomatically performance enhancing, but there is no chemical in there other than... hold on. My AI chatbot is telling me to shut the hell up. So, you're going to zip it. I've been in enough legal trouble lately. My name's been in the headlines a lot for reasons undisclosed, okay? That's between me and the Department of Justice.
Damn, if you're like doing AI shit and the DOJ is involved, like they love AI so much, you must be really
I
fucking
know.
shit up over
It's
there,
all
like-
it's all frivolous litigation, you know. We're working it out.
Right.
I'm really tight with Pam Bond. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. She is not. No.
I love how even you take your own jokes too far sometimes, Kizzy. You're like, wait.
Whoa. I am saying things into a microphone that I probably shouldn't be. That part of my brain is still there. It turns on sometimes. It's like, hold it.
This one a ground ball to Jason David, who lobs out across the diamond. Lineup turns over now, second time through the batting order. Dominguez in a bit of a rut right now. And Molson Marquez looking real good out there on the mound. We've seen quite a few starts from Molson late into the season, and he's been kind of showing out every single time. 1-2 pitcher to Lola. Ground ball. That is scooped up by Marquez. And Kodiaks have been held to one hit. No runs through 3 innings.
The
And it's
shutout
the top
continues.
of the lineup coming up here. Black Phone 3, it's Ernie and Richie Grab. That sounds sick, actually. I would be seated day one in the theaters for that. So tray flip, a drive out to left, and wow, Zamboni got there quickly. And before I can even tell you what happened last time Trey Flip was up at the plate, he is out. Vijay Ramdin a strikeout in this game so far. Ahead in the count here, 2-0 versus Toko. Here comes the stink ball as she scratches her butt. Ball 3. Stink ball missing in. And it's a 4-pitch walk for Ramdin. Didn't really see anything to hit there. Okay, Frankie Yeager, last 2 times we've seen her at the plate, she's popped out. Dating back to the previous game we just watched.
You said highest paying in the league?
Highest paid, $23 million.
Sheesh.
Long hold. And taken upstairs. Yeager waiting for her pitch and finds
There
it.
it
This will drop. So a couple of one-out base runners here. For a locked-in Jay Gray Jagerson, that RBI single is last time up. Uh-oh. Let's see how Tokujimin approaches this. First pitch, fastball missing in. A trio of fastballs for Tokujimin, the 2-seam, a cutter, and a 4-seam. Wow, and getting squeezed by the home plate up right now. This one hit on a line right to Cola. Gizmo will toss it over to first, and in time. A crucial double play for the Kodiaks when they needed it most.
That's all right. Still in the lead. Would have been nice to have a little bit of cushion, but you know what they say. You don't win them all? I just play the game.
Uday Kanamura, I really was hoping that Uday was going to put up the second ever season in which a batter hit over 400. Of course, Uday is the only other player to do that in season 16. I've been slowly watching it creep down, and now it's at 410, so I'm just really hoping and praying come season's end it'll still be over 400. I'd really like to see Uday make some form of history this season. He seems to always be doing one thing or another. He'll work a leadoff walk here ahead of Valdemiro Takeda. And still, I mean, it's a narrow 1-run lead here for Corsa. Wow, that is just barely foul. Man, Takeda's got some good swings on, but just can't seem to get that in the field of play and landing on the outfield grass. 1 out now for Antoine Goldsmith. Moved up to the cleanup spot today. Cola Johansson moved down into the 5 hole. And here's why as Goldsmith sends this one way out to the warning track. He is into second base.
Crap. Oh,
And two runners
okay.
in scoring position now as Katabura holds up at third.
Number 21.
And man, Goldsmith slugs a double, and Kola Johansson will tie this game up.
Unbelievable.
That one just gets by Jagerson. And yeah, I mean, if you give these Kodiaks an inch, they will take a mile. Runners on the corners now for Zamboni. '50th pitch of the game here for Marquez.
Ooh.
Kodiak's definitely seeing him a bit better. He's looking for strikeout number 70. Potential double play ball here. Trey Flip
Come on.
fires to first.
Okay.
Wow, back-to-back double plays, and we are all tied up.
Keep it interesting. Molson showed some cracks there, but it did not fall apart. That's what matters.
Number 26.
So DHing today once again is Panini Tuscadero in that DH spot again. Definitely like him in the DH spot, freeing up second base for Trey Flip. And Toko Jimin kind of playing with her food again. Here's another 2-2. Spanked on the ground, but that's right to Julie Mao. Okay, so Robin Ruffner. I like this guy. He's a switch hitter. He's really fast, super rangy outfielder. Really fun to watch him play. Had an over 980 OPS last season with Corsa coming off the bench. Very exciting player to watch when he's on. And man, I feel like this is just a million 2-2 counts here for Toko. Full count. A lot of speed in Robin Ruffner. If he can reach base, that one is just foul. And another full count pitch taken downstairs. And a very speedy runner on first base now for Corsa Palermo. I would not be surprised to see him take off. It's going to be difficult versus the left arm of Toko Jimin. And Raleigh Forte, a pretty nice arm behind the dish, but Ruffner can definitely run. Ernie grab a couple of takes, a ball, a strike. This one hit up the middle.
Right up the gut.
Ruffner is going to hold up at second. So a walk and a base hit now. Once again, Corsa Palermo, two runners on, and Jason David already with a hit today. Must-win game here for Corsa. Pressure building as we head into the back half of this game, and this one falls in front of home plate.
What?
Whoa.
Oh my God. I was about to undo everything I said on Jason David in the effort that he would hit some sort of RBI. But alas, I don't have to take it back. It's great news for me. No need to humble myself.
Unfortunately, it's the backup catcher here, Sean Buck. This guy sucks.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we've seen him, it's like usually a disaster whenever he's behind the dish. If
Oh,
he
good.
came up with an RBI here, I would be shocked. Oh!
Get down! Oh, man.
That might be the best
Do it
swing
again.
he gets right there.
Do it again. Ah, Jesus.
Yep. They are left stranded on the corners. And man, things are getting a bit nervy here in Italy, I gotta say.
82.
Corsa
Mamma mia.
has to keep pace with the Golondrinas, especially when you consider in the wild card race there are two really good teams in Southern Continental right now in the Bush Rangers and the Mariners that are chomping at the bit right there. And I hate to say this, Palermo fans, but Julie Mao looks like she's ready to hit a home run. I just kind of have that feeling. Never mind. I was wrong.
Hey, sometimes.
I just get a gut feeling sometimes. In this
I know.
game.
I also had a gut feeling, and I was mistaken.
These are some big swings from these Kodiak batters right now. I think they're seeing something from Molson Marquez, and they just can't quite barrel up the ball. Wow. 3 big hacks there as Forte goes down on strikes. And now you got the strikeout machine, Newt Gizmo. Molson Marquez might be able to make it through 5 innings here with only a 1 run allowed. Fastball misses in for ball 1. Uh-oh, Newt Gizmo swings over the top at 94 for strike 1. And the hanging slider taken for a strike. Curious how Gizmo's going to battle here. Woo, full count. And what a take from Newt. All business as she struts over to first base.
Number 4 now.
And that is going to do it for Molson Marquez. I really like that move going to the lefty Bolivar Magana with the left-hander, or with the left-handed bat of Lola Dominguez coming up here. go-ahead run on first base. And Magana just pumping gas into the zone. Dominguez, a high fly ball that will hang up at the warning
Too
track.
short of the track.
Woo!
Too bad, so sad for the Yaks. Sapphire back with food. I'll have you know. Fruonomics has many lines of food, protein, fiber, enriched things, menu items. We're opening a few restaurants. We're also exploring food alternatives as well.
Food alternatives?
The answer. Yeah, like the answer to Soylent, you know? The Soylent guy got tired of eating pizza every day of his life, so he wanted to just mix all of the ingredients that you need to sustain life into a flavorless drink, down that shit 3 times a day, and be miserable. We're trying to do that, but with, like, kiwi flavor and some other things. So stay tuned as we have a line drive down into center field.
Yeah, VJ Ramding with a one-out single. Corsa not going away right here. I feel like they've had base runners in almost every inning. That'll be the end of Toko Jimin's outing. She pitches 4 1/3, only allows 1 run. And Kodiak's going to their best reliever to face off against Frankie Yeager. Dirt Claude, the 2.1 ERA, a 1.1 whip. And K-Man is going to activate here on 2 strikes. Let's see if he goes to his signature pitch, that curveball. No, it's a high fastball, and Frankie Yeager has been pretty quiet. I gotta say, has not been coming up clutch for her team lately. So Jay Gray Jagerson now with 2 strikes, or with 2 outs rather. A home run threat himself, only 5 on the season, however. And he's going to be down to his last strike here. Let's see if Dirt Claude drops the hammer. There it is, popped up. And Dirt Claude will take that himself. Mojo up, damn, he was aura farming right there, walking off the mound like that.
Do it for the gram. We still say that, I think. Not like the drug gram. Don't do it for that gram. I quit all those grams.
Either he was aura farming or he shit himself. What?
Is that not aura farming?
Shitting? I don't know.
Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
You might be.
Maybe that's why the lesbians don't like me. They see my incontinence pants and they're like, wait a minute.
That could very well be it if you are intentionally shitting yourself. Yeah.
Piggy, does that count as a blue screen? Earlier, they tasked me with making sure that you blue screen several times this stream.
Takeda
so
gets underneath one, not to interrupt your...
You're good. You're good.
Okay, never mind. It's a fly out at the warning track.
It was a long fly out. Anyway, task successful. Thank you. Perfect. Excellent. Validation. Validation! That's all I needed.
So Goldsmith slugged the double his last time up. He was left stranded on second base. Bolivar Magana, just over 12 pitches thrown in this inning so far. This is a ground ball up the middle, and Trey Flip is there for the play. Damn, bottom of the 6th inning, 1-1. It'll be Tuscadero, Ruffner, and Ernie Grabdu up. It's looking like the next run that is scored is probably going to be the one that wins it. So a locked-in Dirt Claude is going to get to work. That's a beautiful slider in there for strike 1. It's definitely giving free baseball right now, for sure, Koala. I have to agree. Foul ball down the third base line. That one's sent into the Kodiak dugout. Tuscadero, a big hack at the hammer, and a big fist bump. That is that signature pitch from Dirt Claude. First pitch to Robin Ruffner.
I saw it again.
Curveball in there for a strike. And a man just jumping ahead in the count. Dirt Claude just pumping strikes in. It's a good check swing from Robin. Woo!
Oh.
Man.
That's 2.
And I mean, I don't know how you're supposed to hit Dirt Claude right now. Super north-south pitching. If it's not a curveball clipping the zone at your knees, it's a high fastball that you have to try and fight off. Oh my God, this sequencing. I'm rooting for Corsa, but this is just beautiful stuff right now. 0-2 pitch. Jams him. Gets the ground ball, and a surgical inning there from Dirt Claude.
Strikes out 2, jams the 3rd. You can't ask for anything better.
Kola Johansson. will face off against Bolivar Magana. 2 All-Stars going head-to-head right here. And Bolivar Magana is trying to keep pace here with Dirt Claude. Oh, that looked like strike 3 taken for a ball. Oh, and this one's knocked down by Ernie Grab over at first. Bolivar Magana covering. That was awesome and Lola Dominguez-esque, I must say. Just puts his body on the line, body blocks the ball. And Magana covering first, looking like a first baseman over there. Wow, Ernie Grab, let's go.
Appreciate the chat calling out the newly coined term, Money Lesbians Baseball. Let's keep that one alive well after season 21, shall we?
That might be one of your best ideas ever.
Ever.
Goodness. Yeah, I mean, that's like $100 million right there, I feel.
that might be 9 figures on the bank balance right there. Let's get some T-shirts printed. Let's get some merchandise. Let's get some chewing gum, some cigarettes. Those go together.
I feel like, dude, we should show up. So, Casey, are you going to SGDQ? Please say yes.
I wish I was, buddy. I wish I was. I know.
I know we're going to the Guardians game too. It's not going to be the same.
I know.
Screaming at the other end of the aisle.
Just screaming about. I know. It'd be amazing to catch my second Guardians game at Target Field. That'd be amazing. Alas.
I was gonna say we should bring a Money Lesbians baseball sign to the game and hold it up like.
Yeah, just get me on the jumbotron. Thank you.
Oh my God, that would be so awesome. Okay, we are going to the bottom of the 7th inning. Bolivar Magana has held on. Now Dirt Claude going to try and push this game to extras. Your boy Jason David.
Jason David, I take it all back, man. Just crack it. Oh God, bless it. I took it back. I don't want to be a fence sitter. You know, I don't want to be like hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold. Okay, I took it back. I can't take it back. Take back the take back. That's crazy.
I think you just have to hate him forever now. I think that's kind of your only option.
I just took it back. I don't know. I can transfer all my hate to Sean Buck, who you assured me is basically a free out.
I will hate him with you.
There you go.
I can't believe they didn't pinch hit for him there. Like,
you cannot go out with the bat on the shoulder, man. Oh, God bless him. All right.
Oh.
Right in my spirits.
Trey Flip on the ground the other way. And we have
free baseball. Free baseball. Sorry, I didn't shout it enough. Mr. Bryonato.
Baseball. I have no idea.
There it is. Okay.
That came through Discord at all, but I was just screaming that the whole time. A pinch hit for Chris Hanel. And that's a one-pitch out. Mojo up for Bolivar Magana.
I'll tell you, I didn't hear anything at all. For a second, I thought you were just frozen. I was like, am I just left alone on the broadcast now?
I knew Discord audio suppression was going to do that. But no, I was screaming free at the top of my lungs right there.
Very good. Okay, perfect.
Lola Dominguez will challenge Trey Flip once again, and he will make that play. Thank you, Chief Ross. I appreciate that.
It went for so long. I really thought something happened.
That's awesome. And 3 straight ground balls hit to Trey Flip. Bolivar Magana is dicing up these Kodiaks right now. He came in the game back in what, the 5th inning, I think it was? And
yeah, he's been
lights
cruising
out
for a while. Yeah. Yeah, we love to see it.
Bottom of the
doing
8th
everything
inning. Go ahead.
Doing everything he possibly can to give the offense time to do anything, and yet here we are in extras.
Okay, so a lot of defensive replacements here. Takeda is now at second base. Dave Blevins comes off the bench and is out in center. Into the game comes Crouch Kick in relief. We have seen Crouch Kick get knocked around a little bit here. Frankie Yeager, a very quiet couple of games that we've watched on coverage. A chance to make up for all that here. This one, and wow. I mean, this is like a carbon copy of the top of the 8th. A couple of ground balls hit to the second baseman. I mean, what's Greg Jagerson going to do? Hit a ground ball to Takeda?
I mean, now that's what everybody's waiting for. But I know this man has something new in store for us.
I mean, a walk would be different.
A walk would be a different outcome. There you go.
And it is. I need to get some Frunomics LLC ads. So we can so something I want to do for season 22 actually is I can actually mod the game to change what these images are. So if you actually wanted a Frunomics LLC ad, I would gladly put that up.
I gotta whip up something in GIMP for you then.
An MLB ad? Oh my god. Back-to-back 4-pitch walks for a guy that has less than 10 walks all season. We're talking about the league leader in walks per 9 as far as like being low, and he has walked the first 2 batters he's seen here on 2 outs, and he's thrown, what is this, like 8? No, that one's
Get down, get down.
Wow. Okay, well, that was interesting, and we're going to the 9th inning.
We are still here.
Didn't we go to like the 13th inning last time you were here? Like I remember
it was something crazy.
It was like Kodiaks versus Platypi, and the game just would never end.
That was probably it, I think. Yeah, they did not manage to end that game. They just wanted to keep playing. They were just having such a great time. And you know what? Baseball, again, an aphrodisiac. I would recommend it not last longer than 4 hours for that reason. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. I'm not a doctor. I ask Brock to be a doctor often, but
yeah,
might be the only thing I'm not. Yeah, you get really into muddy waters when you start to give medical advice. So I don't give medical advice. I just give supplements out, actually.
Supplements, energy drinks, that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's all in the dugout right now. For Palermo, of course. Kodiaks, I also supplied the same supplements, but loaded them with laxatives. Don't tell them.
Wow, I can't believe Jason David didn't try and go the short way to second there. I guess Takeda just a little bit too fast. But Bolivar Magana is still in the damn game. Takeda on second base. He's got the left-on-left matchup versus Farchamp, but Farchamp can definitely clip lefties. And this one to Jagerson. Wow, Bolivar Magana, have yourself a damn game. I am so impressed with what I'm seeing right here. I hope they pinch hit for Sean Buck. If they don't pinch hit for Sean Buck, assuming the game is still going, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to sit here and watch the game and complain, actually, is what I'm going to do. Ernie Grab
as Commissioner does.
With the base hit out to left field. Lead off runner is aboard in back-to-back half innings here. Kodiaks did the same with Takeda, couldn't get it across. Let's see if Jason David can change that.
Let's go, my man. Come on. I don't hate you. Don't listen to Bry. I don't hate your guts. I would not ever do such a thing. 2 balls, ball 3, that's fine. A walk would be great. A walk would be cool.
Very uncharacteristic stuff from Crouch Kick right now as he gets Jason David to chase. And he grounds into a double play.
Okay, but it's about to be the... he is pinch hit.
Finally!
Okay. All right, there we go. Uncle Plasma with the walk-off.
Oh! Did you just call it? Did you just call it? Oh, my God, KZ! Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
That's what $100 million idea gets you, man. There you go right there. Palermo. And I won the bet. What did I tell? Ah, man. I take everything back I said about trying to disconnect myself from ChatGPT. Clearly, it's working out for me, okay? I'm winning in every single degree I possibly can, except for the lesbians part. But the baseball part, that's definitely up this time. Money, we're working on lesbians. Baseball.
I don't have anything else to say. That was just one of my favorite moments of the fake baseball season right there. That was fucking awesome. Holy shit.
I love to bring it. I love to bring it.
What a moment for the rookie Uncle Plasma. Comes in the game, swings the bat once, and it's game over here in the 9th.
What a dinger. A dinger for the ages. All right.
A dinger for the ages. What were you going to say, KZ?
We paid it out already, I think. Yeah.
We did.
Okay, good. Very good. Very good. Perfect. Well done. Now that I have won a bet, I feel like calling my bookie again. Maybe we ought to get back together. We did make a lot of money together. Or I guess I drained his wallet a lot, and he just misses that. it's funny how the burdens we choose in life can follow us around. Guys, fakebaseball.store. Follow bryonato on everything if you don't already. And check out Frunomics LLC. I guarantee we've got something for you. Everything from pianos to exercise bikes to laxative supplements. Clean everything out while feeling great. You know what I'm saying? I do it every Friday night. And guess what time it is? It's about to be Friday night, folks.
It is. We are firmly in the throes of Friday night baseball, or Friday night fake baseball, I should say. And we have one more game left to play here. Chat, I'm kind of curious to hear from you on this one. We have two different games we can look at here, basically. First one would be Bomberos versus Kyoto Baseball Club. That would be Beckett Navarro versus Titan Brown Pole. However, we also have Golondrinas Valencia taking on their rivals Corsa Palermo, and this would determine which team is going to be first place in Europe. So I think I'm going to put up a poll here, and whoever wants to watch what, I mean, I think if you're wondering who I want to watch, it's Valencia Corsa, but we have just watched 3 straight games. Also, KZ, check our DM chat really quick here, if you don't mind.
Okay. Okay. Wow, that is a beautiful photo you've sent me. Right click, save as.
Glad
Thank
you liked
for
it.
That.
Oh, you're
Yep.
welcome. Whoa! I think we might need to watch the KBC game because they just made a massive fucking move. That is an earth-shattering move, potentially. Out goes Sonny Utakome. In comes Plaid Rasputin. Wow.
Huge.
This is like a career 850 OPS guy. So like adding him to your lineup is a really heliocentric orbital is out. It's over. The heliocentric era is over in Busan. Wow. Holy cow. There are so many things happening right now in the office.
Earth-shattering moves. Unbelievable.
Earth-shattering moves. And Panzer Fist being let go by the Nocturnals is not really news or anything, but I will capture this one. The Nox are throwing in the towel on the season. So we have to watch the KBC game. It's been decided. It is decided. We're watching the Bomberos take on Kyoto Baseball Club, who just signed Vlad Rasputin. Wow, that's crazy that they got rid of both. So who's going to play third base for them? Wave Dash, I guess? That'll be really interesting. We're going to find out what that looks like very shortly here. Cool. Okay. Dude, look how close we are to the end of the season, y'all. That's wild.
Ooh.
Okay. And Valencia, they beat the Dogs, and they're tied at 40-32 again. I think that's going to be game 1 on Sunday. It's going to be Corsa Golondrinas. I think that's the plan. Yeah, the Dogs losing that is tough. So let's take a look at the wildcard standings as we kind of have been in between every single game here. As it currently stands, oh my god, dude, this is a crazy wildcard race in the East right now. I mean, that's just one team too many. Over here in the East, one of Golondrinas, Corsa, Dakar, or Brisbane isn't going to make it, and that is tragic. Over in the West, Bomberos currently occupied that slot. Favorites are a game and a half out. Toucans kind of out of it. Dogs with that loss, I don't want to call them out of it, but it's looking dire. I mean, even the Commodores now have got it back to 36-36. So it's the field is getting smaller. Okay, KZ, next time a home run is hit,
Yeah.
we have to call it a Money Lesbians Baseball Blast, sponsored by Frunomics LLC.
I am so on board. Yes,
Okay, cool. I'm sending it to you
100%.
in our chat right there, so we don't forget, because I do forget all the time.
Okay.
I
All right,
actually
perfect.
forget all the time.
I forget channel points and sims all the time myself. Perfect. Yeah.
Oh shit, the KZ glasses are on. Oh
Hello.
Shit.
Hello.
Damn.
Speaking of $100 million ideas,
Okay, folks.
I can
we're
still
gonna-
see everything. This is amazing.
I'm actually really impressed that you can.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, this
unbelievable.
is going to be our final game of the day. Prediction is live for. That's just kidding. I got it backwards. I had the home team as the away team. Man, we've got to watch a lot of games in Kyoto this year. It's awesome. Okay, prediction is live for Bomberos Sandam versus Kyoto Baseball Club. I'm wearing their hoodie. I don't know if I'm rooting for them in this game. I think I'm rooting for the Bomberos only because they need the win just a little bit more. Bomberos currently chasing down that top spot in Southern Heat. And if they have a way bigger run differential than the Knights, so they just have to have a tied record with them. Okay. Casey Frew, who do you want to win this?
I took Palermo over Bombero earlier. I think I'm going to reverse that, switch and reverse it. Seems like they could use a bit of love, and I back them fully, financially, emotionally, morally, and ethically. In every single way you can back somebody. I've already sent over a crate full of every single Frunomics thing that we have. So they should enjoy that, and it should give them a nice buff out in the field, on the diamond, and everywhere else in life as we kick it off here.
Well, surely they can't lose now. 1 minute left on that prediction, folks. Bimto Smack sends one over to Slasher Hashling, who makes an overhead catch. So some context here for KBC, Frew, is in the previous broadcast, this is a ball club that literally just turned heel. They resorted to murdering the opposing pitcher, as you might have.
I saw that clip. Yeah, I saw that. Rest in peace to that guy.
Yeah, and that's not the first time they've done that this season. So people got mad. People got actually mad, and so KBC, I would say currently kind of like the bad guys of fake baseball right now. And that's why I love them. That's why I'm wearing their hoodie. I specifically wore the hoodie to piss people off today. So here we go. KBC kind of firmly. KBC is going to win Pacific Theater, I would say. There's kind of no doubt about that. But there's still plenty of things to play for in the East, like seeding. But for the Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo, they absolutely need this win. And what better team to try and play spoiler to them than the guys that are the current heels of the league. So into second base goes, I think that's Elia Novak. Dave Barnett back in the lineup. We didn't see him in that game. Versus, who did the Bomberos just put? Palermo. He's battling here versus Titan Brownpole, approaching 20 pitches. Fouling off some close balls. This one sent down to the right side of the infield. Slasher Hashling and throwing over to Plaid Rasputin. So I can't believe Plaid's on this team, dude. This team is so cool. Now that it has Plaid Rasputin on it, that is so awesome. Oh my god.
Very stacked.
And one pitch.
There it is. Oh my
out
god.
to the wall. No, Valdez.
Oh my god. The commissioner is currently trying to agitate everybody in the audience. It's a great way to keep your retention up because people get mad and they type things in the little chat. They're like, how could you do this? And it's perfect. It's brilliant. Meanwhile, the metrics go up. The chat activity goes up. Everybody wins, except the audience.
I know. I don't know what came over me, Jay. Enzo Valdez hits a home run, and I just forget everything. I forget all my allegiances. I can't help it. If Enzo Valdez has no fans, that means I'm fucking dead. That means I'm 6 feet under. I love Enzo Valdez. The guy has more stolen bases than anybody in fake baseball history. He's the only he has over 400, which no one else even comes close to, and he's an active player. He's the GOAT. He's fucking awesome. And here is Plaid Rasputin. So the stats you're looking at are a small sample size. This was over 11 games. Oh my god, go! Go ball, go! Go ball.
Oh. Okay.
Dude, if Plaid swung at the first pitch in a KBC uniform and hit a home run, we would have been seeing that other M we were talking about. That's for sure.
Blow a hole through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Will Smith did that in Hancock, I think. Yeah.
So Titan Brownpole with a 1-run lead to protect now. Ahmed Fedahani, we saw him do some real damage in that game versus Corsa. Oh, I also dipshit fans right there. Don't worry, Koala. I was right there with you. Fedahani looks at a breaking ball over the middle of the plate and will go down on strikes. Here is the rookie Rogue Huxley. Plenty of home run power in this Bombados lineup. 1-run lead is definitely not going to be enough to beat them, I would wager. As Rogue Huxley with a 1-out single and a lot of speed over at first base. So a much different batting order than we saw. Zaylee Garrett batting 7th. And Aileen Peters, we've seen her get kind of run all over. And that's an easy stolen base there for Rogue Huxley. Not much.
I really thought they were good.
Whoa, going for third is Huxley. Wow, Rogue Huxley, a base hit. 2 stolen bases. Now the tying run sits on third. Oh, and everybody save a miscue. A huge defensive miscue by KBC.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
What is going on?
So Wave Dash thinks that Huxley's going to go home. No, she's staying put. The
Absolutely
fear.
finessed. Ankles broken, frankly.
I mean, I fully credit Rogue Huxley with that. I don't know how do you score that a hit? Is that a hit? No, that they didn't score that a hit. Interesting. Was this Liz Mutton with a deep drive out to the gap? This is a long run and it lands.
Oh, that's going to score.
That's going to plate 1. That will plate 2.
Yeah, there you go.
Whoa. That is a massive swing in this game. I mean, KBC.
Just like that.
What an error for them to make right there, and it's a 2-0 or it's a 2-1 ball game. Liz Mutton RBI double. This is a ground ball up the middle, and Slasher will relay that over to first. Man, lineup turns over. Bimto smack. Ground pull from the stretch. Strike 1.
A lot of KBC fans in the chat calling for murder. Now one person saying, I am not calling for murder. Now, I understand there's no crying in baseball as we got to drive up the middle that's going to score another one.
3-1.
3-1. I don't quite understand. If there's no crying in baseball, how can there be murder? That's insane.
You're thinking of a...
That gets away, he's going to go to second. What is going on with the KBC defense?
Going to
He's
third.
going to third. Oh, my God.
Okay. Well, then, here's Aliyah Novak again. Runner on third, a 3-ball count. Titan Brown Pole is blowing the game right now. Now you got Yobel Palomito with runners on the corners. This is like the never-ending top of the second inning. And things have come a long way since Enzo Valdez hit a first-pitch home run. And also, you were saying there's no crying in baseball. So the issue is that you're thinking of real baseball. You got to switch to the fake baseball mindset.
Oh,
where crying is okay and also murder is allowed and sometimes encouraged.
Murder's allowed. But don't worry. I forgot. We just recently rolled out the vaccine against murder over at Frunomics. So you should see those numbers diminishing very quickly unless we got some of those people that are like, I don't want the jab.
So you said that you backed KBC. Did I hear that right?
I did not back KBC.
Okay.
No, I back no murder. That's what I back. So I
but
can't
at the beginning
back
of the
KBC.
game, you were talking about how like you backed somebody or something.
Oh,
like you
no,
put
I backed the bump. I backed the Bomberos,
Bomberos.
of course.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Okay. I saw that Sean's Foster was juiced, so I was just wondering if he was having some of that like fruit punch or something. Couldn't tell.
Ah, there you go. No, they got the laxative version.
Oh, fuck. So here is Oscar Kubicek, the killer himself. He will ground out Yobel Palomito, and Bomberos firmly in the driver's seat right now. Yeah, it looks like Kaylani is on the bench, which is really interesting, Koala. I'm surprised they don't even have her as a DH or something. I'm not sure if that's just a scheduled rest day, if she's like mojo down or something, but very strange not to see Kaylani Love in here. Wow. And the bad day gets worse for Titan Brownpole as he hits Dave Barnett. And they're going to leave him in the game. I don't know. Barnett takes off the throw from Peters. Whoa, that one is in time. That's a hell of a tag.
Wow.
That was an okay throw, but a gorgeous tag there from Patsy Traveler. Fly ball center field, Enzo Valdez with the catch.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And Rogue Huxley got that whole chaotic inning started back in the top of the third, already here in the or the top of the second. And so what's that guy's name? Titan Brownpole coming out of the game after only 2 2/3 innings pitched. It'll be Samir Corona as Rogue Huxley looks for her second hit of the day and will get it.
Safe. I feel like Titan Brownpole getting a bad rep. He didn't seem like he was doing too bad. His defense was really
Let
failing
me be
him,
the
I believe.
first to welcome myself to my 66th month of support.
Fair enough. Yeah, it was more of a combined effort than it just being on Brownpole. You are not wrong. And that is almost another really great play, but another stolen base here. As Rogue Huxley has her third stolen base of the game. Runner in scoring position now for Zaylee Garrett. Big swing and fouled almost straight back. Yo, Gino Garrett, thank you for the 66 months, dude. I appreciate that. Let me be the first to welcome myself to my 66th month of support. Well, I can't argue with that, dude. Thank you for the 66. It's really appreciated. It's good to see you. Good to have you, Gino. Okay, so we're also going to get to see Todd Dorsey. This is another recent signing. He can play everywhere, but they're starting him at DH for some reason. I would rather this be Kaylani Love. Longtime Havana Knight. First time we're seeing him in KBC Green, and this one is off the end of his bat to the shortstop, Dave Barnett. 1 out. So here is the all-star, the switch-hitting Patsy Traveler. Enzo Valdez waiting on deck, and Patsy Traveler slings this out to right, but it's going to hang up for Bimto Smack. And this is a quick inning right now for Beefly Navarro. Enzo Valdez took him deep his last time up. I was ready for him to swing right there. And he's ahead in the count here, 2-0. Navarro being careful with him. Oof. Glad that was foul. He's got him down to his last strike with the high fastball. The 2-2 fouled back. Ooh, I thought that was ball 3. Enzo was can't really.
Swing.
Yeah, I kind of have the same reaction there. Cannot lie. That was not a strike. It was a
the
strike.
The Blues in season 21. I don't know.
I had that as a strike. It was close, but I think it was a strike. Liz
Nice
Martin.
liner right.
Oh, Koala, this has been, I can only, I would imagine this is, if you're a KBC fan, this game is like Cortisol Spike Central right now. So Samir Corona trying to settle things down as he pitches into his second inning here. A 2.05 ERA on the season. This was a mid-season acquisition by KBC as well. They've made quite a few of those. This one's paid off for him. Remains to be seen if Todd Dorsey and Plaid Rasputin do. So third time through the order now, or I guess not third time. I mean, it is the third time through the order, but Titan Brownpole out of the game. First pitch strike there. A changeup from Corona. Wave dash, makes a dive, has to throw across the diamond, and Bimto Smack just a little bit too fast. Infield single. Wave dash going to be getting almost full-time duties at third now, with both Alejandro Thrustmaster and Sonny Utakome off the roster. I was talking about how they had a logjam over there. Now, I mean, like, thoroughly cleared out that jam.
Every time I see a stolen base, I think you're dead. They got you. And then most of the time it's safe. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, Aylin Peters in particular just has a really weak arm, so you'll see that a lot from the CPU.
Yeah.
Like, the CPU already loves to steal bases aggressively. When they have a low arm rating, then you're going to see a ton of that. And once again on 2 outs, KBC trying to make some noise. Not KBC, Bombedo's trying to make some noise. These are some close takes from Yoba. The 2-1, way out in front of that changeup. Jeez Louise, relax, guy. He will not relax, and he's going to shadow map. Dude, he was mad. He was fucking pissed.
Put that energy into the swing, brother. What are we doing?
Literally. All right, Slasher Hashling going to lead things off. 9 homers, 27 RBI on the season. Beefly Navarro trying to protect that 2-run lead. KBC needs a bloop and a blast. This one is muscled out into right field.
SpongeBob guy gets one down for a single. Well done.
Got jammed, but got enough on that to just get that out into shallow right center. So Aylin Peters would love a home run right here. This one is going to be caught in foul territory. Liz Mutton there. So that's going to bring up Plaid Rasputin. He's seen one pitch as a member of the club. It was a warning track flyout. Here he is again. Wow, 2 pitches, 2 swings. This one is going to get all the way out to the corner. A long run for Liz Mutton. And scoring from first base is Slasher Hashlinging. RBI double Plaid. And he's looking like he's going to have a big impact on this KBC team.
Already, you got a ribby in your first game. That's what you want.
And it's Juiced Chance Foster. He grounded out his last time up. Ground ball to the third baseman, Zaylee Garrett. Routine out for her. And a locked-in wave dash now. A chance to tie this game up. Rasputin, the runner on second. Big swing there from wave dash on the first pitch. He fouls that back. Navarro extremely efficient so far. Only 35 pitches, 2 outs recorded here in the 4th. I did not realize just how efficient he had been to that point. That's like an eye-poppingly low number for a pitch count. As this one is hit on the ground right to Palomito. Mojo down for wave dash.
Right.
And KBC cuts the lead to 1, but they still trail. It'll be Dave Barnett leading off the top of the 5th. How are we feeling right now, KZ?
Ooh,
What's your
hungry. I
takeaway
need to
on this
put
game
down
right now?
need to put down a few dogs, a few Frunomics dogs, perhaps. Frunomics.
Oh, y'all
Forgot the
make
name of my
dogs?
own company. Yeah, of course we make dogs. Who knows what's in there? We got a liner to right field there, so that'll put a man on first for Bomberos. I'm feeling okay as far as this game goes. Of course, the pitcher is working good numbers so far. We gave up a couple runs, but that's all right. I suspect that KBC might just play themselves out of the game. There's another guy I thought would be out, and he's safe again. It's insane.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I haven't been counting, but I want to say they have like at least 6 stolen bases versus Aylin Peters right now. She's definitely a liability in that way. Here's the full count to Ahmed. Wow, that is a great slider and probably the last pitch that Corona's going to throw. Especially with Rogue Huxley coming up. She has 2 hits on the day. And here comes
Wow,
Baba Is
all
You.
that. Baba Is You. That game's... Oh, what's going on in that thing, huh? I can't figure it out.
Rogue Huxley trying to make it a 3-hit ball game. She's out in front of that for strike 2. Bobby Is You, kind of a quirky right-hander. A lot of movement on his pitches. This one a ground ball to Slasher. And that will be a quick throw over to first. Mojo up for Baba. So he must be coming off a pretty good appearance here. That's going to only benefit him. Zaylee Garrett sends the first pitch foul. And this one hit over to Plaid. He will race Zaylee Garrett to the bag and win. Nice inning there from KBC. Kupacek, Dorsey, Traveler do up. I love how much people hate KBC, dude. I just love looking over a chat and see get fucked KBC. Like that's what makes that's what makes sports, man. Irrational anger. That's how you know your sports league is going well.
It's so funny that you're like, I want to see a Bomberos win, and the second they get a dinger, you're like, ah, can't be safe. That really tickled me.
Wow, dude, Beefly Navarro is just getting all of these KBC bats to ground out. It's 41 pitches, 2 outs here in the 5th. Like, he's about to go the distance. Oh, my God, they're swinging and everything. Wow. I think that was, what, like a 4-pitch inning?
We're just going to have a complete game here. If it maintains, if it stays this way, like to see Bomberos add on here.
I do get the feeling they're going to need it. There's quite a bit of home run power on this lineup. Enzo Valdez and Plaid Rasputin will be due up at the bottom of the 6th as well. So some insurance here would be recommended. 8, 9, and 1 coming up here for the Bomberos. This is a ground ball over to Traveler. And a routine play for out number 1. So Bimto Smack waiting on deck. It's the 9-hole batter now, Suna Imani. Surprised we don't see more Sammy Delara at catcher. They seem to prefer Suna. For reasons I would imagine are maybe oriented around her defense. She definitely does not have nearly the same bat as Sammy Delara. It's a swinging bunt. And she strikes out.
Wow.
So Baba is you looking real good right now on the mound. This will be his toughest opponent yet so far. It's a locked-in Bimto Smack with 2 hits on the day. Bimto
Let's
Smack
go.
having just one of the best years of his career. The first year not on the Tokarioff Mariners. So a change of scenery benefiting him well, as this is a
It's
deep
a sky.
drive. It has some
That's
carry.
pretty deep. He's got it. I think he's got it.
Chance Foster has got it.
Just short of glory. You hate to see it.
So this is the last chance that this part of the lineup will probably have at making an impact on this game. Plaid Rasputin batting cleanup. They'll need one base runner, ideally, to get him up. Enzo Valdez will lead off a home run already back in the first. Not a guy you want to let get on base.
Right
he
up
will
the
steal
gut.
all over you. Mm-hmm.
Nerd
Right.
Piggy roasting the shoes and immediately cracks a single up the gut.
Talk shit, get hit. That is the
They're fueled
is
by
always
hate,
time.
perhaps. Yeah.
Slasher with the drive. A long run for Huxley, and she barely makes the catch. Enzo probably could have got to second base had he held it first and tagged, but he retreats back. I'd like to see Enzo get over to second base here, especially versus Suna Imani, who currently is tense, and that mojo is affecting her arm rating. I want to bring Plaid Raspin up with a chance to put the game ahead. I like a good storyline. Enzo, he's safe. Like, no chance. Dude, that guy has more stolen bases than anybody will ever have. Like, he's the GOAT.
He was the one that I think he had very high speed there. Yeah.
He's safe. Yep. Yeah, he's got 90-plus speed and the stealer trade.
He's now at third. Unbelievable.
You let Enzo get on base, it's basically a guaranteed triple. So, here comes their new signing. Plaid
Oh,
Rasputin,
boy.
runners on the corners, 1 out. This is his biggest spot, as you could ask for Plaid. Here's the first pitch. He swing. Wow, dude,
Oh.
he has swung at the first pitch in all 3 at-bats. Are they going to send Enzo from here?
Moonshot.
They're sending Enzo on a shallow ball. He's
That's
out.
dead. Oh,
A
wow.
crazy send.
Wow.
Whoa.
KBC.
I mean,
KBC.
I have to say, it needed, like, they were like, okay, Rogue Huxley, you need a perfect throw. The rookie had a perfect throw. I mean, that was close.
I mean, there you go. KBC, man, getting themselves out on the base paths a bit here.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is a KBC collapse game for sure.
Yeah, defense and base running do leave some to be desired here. Bombero's coming up. Top of the 7th. Will they add on and keep Kyoto to 2 runs? That would be nice. I'd enjoy that. I'm a numbers guy. I like numbers where they are. I like my bank account up. We got a routine play at first for the first out.
This is Rogue Huxley's best game I've ever seen. This is one of the best games we've seen from her all season long, without a doubt, Koala. What, she have like 3 stolen bases, an outfield assist, and 2 hits? Like, she's been going crazy. I just choked on my own saliva, by the way, so I'm going to take a drink of water.
Oh, that'll happen. Frunomics water.
Wave dash, what are we doing? You got to catch that ball.
That
bro.
just went right through him. Run around first. 1 out. Dave Barnett up. Commissioner quenching his thirst with some Frunomics water in the Frunomics water bottle. 20% more hydrating than the shit you get out of your municipal tap. There is an out at second.
Wow! Oh my God, that is awesome. A very rare put out at second base. The runner at first, I forget who exactly it was. I think that was Elia Novak, was holding up because she thought that Chance Foster was going to catch this ball. It lands, and what a quick throw over to
That was
second base
crazy.
to get the force out. Crazy play. And Dave Barnett,
and run down.
they're going to, yep, he gets picked off. Okay.
Beautiful. I guess we take those if you're a KBC fan.
All right,
Here
these
we
are
go.
our final 3 outs potentially of the broadcast right here. It'll be up to 5, 6, and 7 in the batting order to try and tie this game up. KBC needs 1 swing of the bat, and a juice Chance Foster will go down on strikes. 2 outs remain. Here is Wave Dash. Beefly Navarro going for the complete game. Under 60 pitches here in the 7th. This might be the lowest overall pitch count I've ever seen in a complete game at this rate.
As impressive optimization there.
Full count. Fouled back. I mean, Wave Dash, another fast base runner if she can get on base. Wow, and this is the 10th pitch of this at-bat. This one hit right to Yoba Palomito. And KBC down to their last out. And what?
Wow.
Oh, crazy game. And it's Oscar Kubicek again. Uh-oh, this is the guy that killed the pitcher. And he's locked in.
They still let him play. That's insane.
If he
Fake
hits a
baseball. What are we doing?
If he hits a home run, chat's going to explode. Fly ball out to right. Oh, it's a long run for Bimto Smack, but he will make the catch.
Hey, KBC.
What a game. What a game.
What a game. That was crazy. I had a great time. The one thing we didn't get to say, which I will say now, that was a Money Lesbians baseball game sponsored by
we forgot to say that.
LLC.
Oh, we fucked up. We did fuck that up.
We did fuck up. We fucked it up, but I brought it back anyway, okay? Listen, hey, I will revel in failure with you, okay? I'll take it on the chin, so will you. But what we will take is your money over at fakebaseball.store. Go there, spend some money. They use the Frunomics payment processor. It works every time that it works. So most of the time.
Wow.
Please check it out.
We don't use the Frunomics payment processor. I promise you your data will not be stolen. You can safely buy.
What do you mean stolen? What data is there left to steal anyway? It's
That
all
is kind
out
of true.
there.
That is kind of true. We're gonna simulate the rest of these games up until game 1 of Sunday's broadcast, and then we'll be out of here. So let's just kind of see how this plays out. The Bush Rangers have a couple games they're gonna play, so that could be interesting. The Toilet Bowl here, Nocturnals versus the Spectres. Oh, the Kodiaks are gonna play a game as well. By the way, that's gonna get simmed. So we'll keep a close eye on that one. Jags too little, too late. These are all just kind of garbage games that don't really mean anything right now. Okay, Bush Rangers. They will win versus the Jags, extend their lead. So that's notable. Toucans. Okay, they get a win. They do get a win. Platypi over the Springboks. Engineers. I think they're out of the playoff race with that. Bush Rangers again, and they lose to the Jags, so Mariners still in range. Rays go kind of crazy over the Moose. Okay, Knights, this is a big moment for them. Oh, and they blow it to the Blowies. Bomberos solo first. And the favorites come back in extras to beat the Commies. That's a big win for them. The Kodiaks lose 2-6 to the Sawteeth. Yeah. What? And the Mariners lose to the Unioneers? Whoa. So let's take a look. Now that, actually, let me also see if there are any more free agent moves made. Okay. Let's take a look at these season standings one last time, as just to kind of take a setup for the Sunday broadcast. So it's the Havana Knights with a 1-game lead. Chicago Dogs, Toucan still close behind. In the East, it's going to come down to one of these 4 teams. Right now, it's Corsa. Mariners a half game out. Bush Rangers 11 games above 500. I never thought I would see that this season. If the Mariners don't make the playoffs, I will be sad for real. Me too. Like, actually, me too. I've grown quite attached to this Commander Shepard, Soap McTavish team. I want it to be the Golondrinas that miss out. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, dude, I keep choking. Fuck. KZ, dude.
Yo.
Thanks for coming on for another edition of Fake Baseball and doing co-commentary with me. It was a blast to have you back, dude. It was literally so much fun.
Oh, yeah. I had a great time. Thank you. Shouts to all of the lovely browheads in the chat. You are wonderful every time. You extracted the funniest thing out of what I said today. Money Lesbians Baseball, MLB. It went right over my head. Keep that one alive for me even when I'm not on the screen. Okay? Spend your money at fakebaseball.store. I know a lot of you already have. Tip your waitress. and wrap it before you tap it with a Frunomics condom.
KZ,
They
thank
work.
you so much. Thank you so much, dude. It was
Yeah.
it was really a joy to have you. I'm already seeing some love in chat. I really appreciate that, y'all. Please keep showing KZ some love. KZ, are you streaming much these days? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'd like to consider streaming again. I had a bit of injury. I had
Chat, do
carpal
me a
tunnel
favor.
both my wrists, so
Go drop KZ a follow. You will not
yeah.
regret it.
yeah, sure. I'd like to get back at it. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. That's the game, as far as I'm
Oh
concerned.
shit.
The
Okay,
game.
cool. Okay.
Yeah,
I would love
yeah.
to watch that.
Yeah, doesn't get better in speedrunning, man. That's all I'm saying.
All right, KZ, I'm going to bid you farewell. Thanks so much for hopping on, man. I will talk to
Absolutely.
you again soon. Take it easy.
Alrighty.
And thanks for hanging out, man. See you next time.
Yeah, thank you. Everybody.
All right, folks, and that is going to do it. That is going to do it for today's edition of Fake Baseball. Banger stream, I have to agree. And things are, next week's going to be crazy, man. Next week is going to be nuts. We'll be kicking things off with Corsa at Palermo. That should be amazing. Let's take a look at some... Oh, by the way, if y'all are wondering, like, what the end of Sunday's stream is going to look like, by the way, we're going to scroll down a bit here. The Bush Rangers have 2 games coming up versus the Mariners. Those will be games 7 and 8 on Sunday, by the way. It'll be Bush Rangers versus Mariners back-to-back, closing out the stream. And look at these pitching matchups, by the way. Swing Slinger versus Abraham Landry. Okay, that's not good. But Paisley Church versus Dakota Para? Yo. So keep an eye out for the Sunday schedule. I think it's going to be pretty fun. Thanks, everyone, for being here. I had a great time. I hope you did, too. I'm going to go catch Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and 35mm. That should be pretty cool. So, until Sunday, I will see y'all later. Thanks for supporting Fake Baseball. Big shout-outs to KZ Fru. Bye, everybody. Much love. Crouch Kick, Noble Tiger. That's so good.